Titan. 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 Yeah! Bow down over 12. Yes. Good. That song is what a banger. What a banger. Holy shit. I'm actually not sure if I'm supposed to be listening to the Primals versions of songs on stream. I think that you can get in trouble for that. But the Primals version is so good. Do they have that version as an orchestral in the game? Because honestly, it's so good. It's so you can actually hear them say "Bow down, Overdweller" outside of the blah-la-la-las. Yeah, I have a question. Do you still need to have the Triple Z banner down there? I forgot. No, I don't need it down there. I needed it for the sponsored stream one time, and I have forgotten to remove it. Yep. Yep. So, yeah, you are right. For sure. Hi, good morning, everyone. Is Zep going to do the Nikita birthday event? It's ending in 2 days. I think I'm probably going to do it off stream because it is not voiced. And I struggle to do the unvoiced things because I start thinking about how I'm saying it all instead of paying attention to the story. Yeah. Silent Hill this week. Maybe. Maybe. How was your weekend? Well, what did I do over the weekend? I went to the swamp and I found some turtles, and I went into the forest and I talked to the woodland creatures of the forest, and kick back and relax with some Mountain Dew jelly. And that's it. I mean, what else do you do here in basically Alabama? There's a picture of the swamp. Can you see that? You can't really see it too good. Well, in any case, yeah, I had a Florida weekend doing that. I guess that's all I did. I think on Saturday I went to the antique mall. Yeah, nothing crazy, nothing too crazy. Just hanging out. I was playing a lot of World of Warcraft. Oh, we have been working on the video for that channel, and working on the main story quest video for Dawn Trail. That as well. I didn't get any more booty blooms. No, I haven't seen any more booty blooms. Do you? Any Shreks? I think the Shrek is me. Honestly, I'm just happy tomorrow is the end of the election. The overload of political ads driving me off the wall. I am really stressed about it. I think a lot of people probably feel the same way. Really stressed and worried. But, you know, we'll see what happens. Yeah. I heard that an Instagram squirrel got killed by the police over the weekend. I heard about that. And somebody said that it's like another Nexus event, like when they killed Harambe. It's like another Nexus event like Harambe. And somebody else was like, well, at least there's nothing important coming up in the next few days. Good luck, America. Fuck. I can't wait for it to be over. I am stressed. As a Puerto Rican, I'm definitely stressed. Oh god, I bet. Well, we'll see what happens, and we'll survive somehow, whatever happens. Hey, Linto, good morning. Hi. Yeah. So we had a pretty big end of week last week. Oh my god. Is that Bunny Boy? Yep. And we had the Streamiversary event on Thursday, and that was really fun. So thanks to everyone who took part in that. We had a transmog contest. We had glamour contests in 14. And I was thinking about doing the glamour contest maybe once a month and doing that more often. Because that was really cool. I was thinking maybe we should just do it every month. Like at least do one glamour contest and transmog contest stuff. I know that's WoW related, but I would say Demon Hunter might be my favorite class. Well, to me, I love the gameplay of Demon Hunter because it reminds me of Dancer. It's the closest thing I ever found to Dancer. Of course, Dancer is totally... There's nothing that's ever going to be quite like Dancer. But it reminds me the most of Dancer, my absolute favorite class in Final Fantasy XIV. You know, I leveled Viper and I leveled Picto, and I like Viper and Picto. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I got those to max level first. But it's not Dancer. After sitting with both of those jobs at max level for a while, I just started to feel like it's not Dancer, okay? It's not the love of my life. It's not the love of my life class. What about a return of the bun cast? That's a good idea. That's actually a good idea. Yeah, maybe we should bring back the bun cast. That was a fun thing to do from time to time. Gave me a chance to chat it up with some people. Get to know some people a little better. I even got a chance to interview Sayu, which was extremely exciting for me. Yeah, that would be really cool. Because now, since we're doing the WoW content, it opens it up to a lot more people that I could potentially talk to. Got a lot of people we could talk to. But yeah, Sayu was such a blast to chat with. My enjoyment of Viper went down a lot after they fixed it post-release. How long after release did they fix it? Bellular, I could absolutely get Bellular on, because I did meet him and I spent time with him at BlizzCon, and he was just the nicest person. He was super cool. He was a super, super fun, friendly guy. Great vibes. I was saying this to someone the other day. It's always a bit of a relief when you find out somebody whose videos you're watching, like you meet them in real life and you find out they're cool. They're cool in real life. It's always good. It's like when I met Zeno. I met Zeno at Media Tour and then FanFest last year. And Zeno's actually super sweet. He's actually super nice. That one I was like, oh, is he gonna be mean? No. No, he's not an asshole. Yeah, he's really, really nice. But I think you could guess that if you watch the streams, because, like, he's very uwu. Is Bellular already making Doomer WoW vids? Oh, really? Let me see. Maybe we can watch that later. Is it Tom? Let me see, what's his latest video? I don't think it's that doomer. There's one that says quality matters. Blizzard, please take quality seriously. And like, they need to. Okay, that's completely valid. because whew, dude, game busted as hell. The game is busted as hell. I love it. I love it. I play a shit ton of WoW, but we were joking the other day about how in FF we wish we would get more content more often, and they could get out content faster than they do. And I was like, well, because people are like, oh, in World of Warcraft we get content so much more often, which is true. But like the reason that they're able to cut down on development time is by not testing. Just cut out all the time you spend testing and let the player base do it. And you will get content out faster for sure. Will it work? I mean, maybe like 60% of the time. It works all the time. Yeah. So I wanted to talk about 7.1 a little bit because we did get a live letter on Friday. And I did get up at the butt crack of dawn to look at the information about the live letter. So I wanted to cover it for people that might have missed it in the most spoiler-free way that I possibly can. He said, I think that the problem is that there will never be an overly complicated rotation because there aren't the casual chuds who piss and moan about having to actually learn a job instead of face scrolling their keyboard. Well, to that I say, that is kind of true. But to that I say, simplicity doesn't necessarily have to mean unfun. I actually don't think a job has to be overly complicated to be fun. And this is something that I think a lot of the times the MMO players get confused about. They think I'm getting less buttons, and so it's going to be less interesting. And sometimes that can be true to a degree, but if you look at the PvP skill sets, for example, everybody has like just a few buttons only, but they have fun interactions with each other, and they have fun interactions with other players and the things that you're expected to do in the matches. So because of all that working together, it's interesting. So yeah, it doesn't have to be, you don't need to have 1,000 buttons to have fun, but it needs to have interesting interactions with the content that you're faced with. And like, I think that might actually be the issue the FF might have in a lot of its content outside of Ultimate. I think that's what I've learned from doing Ultimate. In Ultimate, I learned that the jobs, every single job was just so incredible because every button you have is relevant to something going on in the fight. You have to use every button. So the way you interface with the content is very interesting. But in the majority of content, you don't have to do that as much. You don't have to coordinate with others as much, and you don't need to interface with the content in such an intense way. You know what I mean? So I feel like copy pasting that same system into a dungeon environment, it loses a lot of its pizzazz that you would experience in an Ultimate, but that you're not using half of those tools. You don't need to use a lot of those tools in that situation. I don't know how they would go about that. Like maybe have some different stuff you could only do in a dungeon. I have no idea. But I think that's maybe a reason why PvP skill sets are fun, is because it's set for a very particular kind of content. I flew down the Coreway yesterday and the Ringing Deeps just weren't there. Oh my god, you're the second person to tell me that, Linto. Linto, that's not even the first person who told me that. And you know what else? I heard somebody was trying to go into a delve and they couldn't. Because the door, it just wasn't there. Like the map covered it. Yep. Yep. Yeah. I think there's a sweet spot between too easy and too complex. I do agree with that, yes. Elder Scrolls only had like 5 buttons. Yeah, I love Elder Scrolls Online. But yeah, you could swap between. Elder Scrolls Online is really fun for the way that they let you set up your bars and your class. You can pretty much create your own class, and they give you all the tools to do that, which is really cool. You can decide, oh, I want 5 buttons or I want 10 buttons that I swap between. Or I want 1 weapon or I want 2 weapons. Or like it's wild what they let you do. And ESO. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 has a nice setup as well. True. Yeah. I got locked in a delve last week. The exit was gone. I tried to hearth, but it kept me in the delve. Yeah, that's what I've heard has been happening quite a bit. Okay, let me pull this up here. Speaking of crystalline conflict and PvP, now's the time to clear those out. I don't know how much I have left of it. Probably a lot. Heck, a lot. I have a good bit to do. The patch is in a week, so for me, I think I'll just skip on the mount and I'll try to get the coyote. The coyote is my prio. I think if I just do frontline daily every day for a few days, I'll get the coyote without an issue. But that's mainly what I need. Oppressor is cool and all, but I'm not gonna farm it out. I don't want to. I don't feel like doing that. But coyote we gotta get. I for one believe it's better to make harder mechanics as in dodging, paying attention to animations, timings and such, but with less buttons. We make fights more engaging instead of, look, I can press 1,000 buttons standing still. Well, it kind of depends on the fight. I feel like there's some fights that are more execution based like that, but as a dancer main, I'm like, hell yeah. We need fights where it's just a shitload of running around and dodging. Totally agree. Ton of movement. Dancer mains agree. When the season started, I just did 1 front line per day. It only took a month of that. See, that was my plan originally. Just do a front line every day. Because it's solid XP, but I stopped doing the front line. I don't really like doing front line. I don't enjoy front line. Okay. But I do it because it's good XP. I like Crystal Conflict, but I do not like frontline. I think it's very Pepega. It's chaotic. I feel like I don't have a lot of influence on what actually happens in the outcome of the fight. It's kind of a random gamba of whether I get into the group that's going to win or not. And it's just not a fan. Not a fan. But I do want my coyote pet. So if that's what I gotta do to get my coyote pet, then by God, that's what I'm gonna do. I need to level Dancer, actually. Dancer's level 90, in case you haven't noticed. So, yeah, I need a level Dancer anyway, so the frontline dailies will definitely help a lot with that. I even did Savage Eden with Preach and everyone on my level 90 Dancer. Yep. Speaking of Guild Wars 2, it's been 5+ years since a new raid has been launched. And they're launching a new raid wing in 2 weeks. Oh, wow. Wow. That's awesome. At some point I need to go back in there and do the stories. Really. Yeah, you also hate front lines? Yeah, I'm not a fan. I just don't think it's very fun. I've done a ton of it. I've done it on a ton of different types of characters too. Lots of different classes. Tried all different which ways. And it ain't it for me. Hey Zep, tropical storm warning is in effect. I think you're on the fringe of it. Oh yeah, I think you're right. I'm glad. We're finally gonna get some rain here. Looks like I'm gonna dodge another big storm. Yeah, we're just gonna get some rain and that's it. Dawn Trail is gonna have so many grinds once all the content types are released. When all the content types are released, it will be late 2025, I would say. So, yeah, we got a bit to do. we have a ways to go. Yeah. It would be nice to have something to grind long term in PvP. The series is done in no time if you play CC actively. Yeah, for the first season of Crystal Conflict, I went hard on it, and I was doing it a lot. And I got to Crystal rank. And I was like, I wouldn't say I obsessed over it, but I played it a lot, like actively. And I was done with my whole series in maybe a week, 2 weeks tops. Might have been a week and a half. Yeah. So it's in a weird spot where I like that there's something there that you can do, but it still kind of has the same issue of the active players get what they need and then bounce for a while until the next time they have a season to grind awards out in. My kingdom for that new extreme set of wings. Oh yeah! So I want to talk about that. That has been announced and all the other big announcements from our live letter that happened on Friday. We can just chat about these things a bit because we got a lot of exciting announcements. Let me move the chat window because I can't see all's chat. Chat needs to move like maybe over here. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, so this was on Friday. Of course, we did see the the trailer for the patch, which is, does this have spoilers on it? Let me see. Let me see the spoilers first. That's not spoiler. That's not spoiler. Yeah, it does. It does have spoiler, kinda. About the leader of Solution 9. It's got spoiler. Is there any other spoiler? No. Okay, I think I can just start it after the what I would consider to be a spoiler. Yeah, okay. Because I know we got players who are not done with the story, and that's something I think I am hyper vigilant about that in FF14. In other games I don't do it as much, of course, but FF14 is so story based that it's hard not to. Okay, so Alliance Raid, this is the new Novice Hall, I think, isn't it? It definitely looks like it. So they put you in like a final testing ground after you practice all the mechanics in the new Novice Hall. This is the new Extreme Trial, which is going to be a banger. I have high hopes for this Extreme Trial. That's the one that's going to give us the wings with the glitch effect, which I'm going to show in a second. Kona content. Hell yeah, brother. I'm just like watching this to remind myself of FF11 raid. Apparently this is someone that people from FF11 recognize. I have no clue who this is. Roll quest. I still need to finish my roll quest, actually. Yep. Hildy quest. Oh wait, is Hildy quest coming on patch day? No. When's Hildy? It's December 17th, patch 7.15. Yeah. So a lot of this stuff is going to be spread out over the next few months. It's not all going to be at the same time. Oh, 1 second. 1 second. I need to get my phone over here so I can look at important stuff. Okay. My phone was dead. I think it just charged so I can see it again. Excuse me. Jung Hee, thank you for the 4-month resub. Ski Busky, thank you for the 15-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Do we know if Beastmaster is coming soon? That's a long, long way off. Yeah, I wouldn't expect that for at least a year. It's probably a year away. Maybe more. There's stuff going on here that literally nobody knows what it means. We have a Cloud of Darkness, which isn't coming in patch day. This is the big 24-man boss fight, which I have pretty high... I have mixed feelings about it, which I'll talk about in a second. And, of course, the crowning jewel of patch 7.1, the ultimate raid fight. This is the thing that I'm most excited for, even though it's not something I'm planning to actively participate in right now. Typically, I tend to challenge ultimate fights way later. I don't really want to do them on patch. I'll wait until, like, a long time has passed. And we have, you know, strats. Out. Things like that. I'm not planning to blind prog ultimate. No, I very much doubt that I will do that. But I do want to watch it. Watching this is going to be fantastic. It's going to be fabulous and cool and awesome. Hey, coming back to the game. Oh, since A4S. Damn. What? A4S? That is a long time. That is a long time. Welcome back. What do? It's very easy. Only thing you need to do is follow your main story quests pop up on your UI. That's it. Follow the main story quests and just keep following it till you run out. That is my best advice. Nothing else should cause you any problems at all whatsoever. Yeah. You think the Ultimate Raid and the Chaotic Alliance raids are too close together. They're only a month apart, which is nuts. Yeah, and somebody brought that up to Yoshi P in the chat. And Yoshi P read that comment and he's like, oh, you said that it's too soon, too close to Ultimate Raid. Well, just clear Ultimate faster, is literally what he said. Easy. But in all seriousness, I feel like the Ultimate Raid is for different... I don't know if this is true, but I feel like the Ultimate Raid is for a different part of the community than the Chaotic Alliance Raid. Chaotic Alliance Raid seems like it's something that's going to be casual or mid-core. And Ultimate Raid is, of course, a pretty hardcore challenge. Now, casual and mid-core players can, of course, prog Ultimate, but it's just going to take them a lot longer. And so they might need to put their Ultimate prog on hold to do the Chaotic Alliance Raid. Here's my worry for the Chaotic Alliance Raid. Ponto, hey, thank you for the 17-month resub. I really appreciate that. Okay, on the one hand... Yes, it's Bunarchy. It's 24 people in a fight. Yoshibi said that the Chaotic Alliance Raid, which calling it Alliance Raid, I think is misleading. I wouldn't call it that. You should call it a boss fight. 24-man Cloud of Darkness fight. A 24-man boss fight. 24-man trial, really. It's one boss. It's not Alliance Raid. But whatever. 24-man boss fight. He said it's going to be on the difficulty of a first level savage boss, like the first boss of a savage tier, or it's going to be like extreme trial type difficulty of the content. Which extreme trial are we talking about? Because some of them, when we say extreme trial, do we mean like Thornton? Or do we mean like Titania? What are we? But in any case, bringing 24 buns in there will definitely amp up the difficulty a good bit. So, yeah. Won't 24 people melt the HP bar? Well, it depends on how much HP they they put on the boss. I mean, we did 56-man raid in BA in Eureka. And it was awesome. That was... So I kind of wish that they had just made it 56-man. Why stop at 24? Let us put like a ridiculous number of people in there. Yeah. You can go in with 12. Like 12 is the minimum. But you can go in with up to 24 people. People rushing the ultimate, definitely more hardcore compared to something like chaotic. Yes. If you're able to rush the ultimate, then I don't know what do you need from the chaotic alliance, right? Chaotic does have gear rewards though, which is amazing. To me, that's evidence that they've listened to player feedback and giving us another pathway to get gear from. It's 730 gear, which is really, really good. And you can farm it infinitely. So that's different. They are shaking it up, shaking things up a little bit. But here's my concern. My concern is the same concern that I have literally every time they release a new content, because they do this every time. It's the same thing I said about Unreal when they released it, which I thought was a cool concept. And kind of the same thing I felt about the variant rewards. It's that what they do is they'll give you the content. It's got a bunch of good rewards in it, and everybody can get those rewards in like a week or less, or a week and a half or less, and then you're done. And you're not going to go back, really. Now, maybe the gearing will fix that a little bit. If you can just farm it out for gear and gear up literally every single class in the game, that will definitely make it take longer. But there's still a question of replayability. That's a concern that I have, is the replayability. Maybe they could add in something like, with BA, the achievement that required you to kill the final boss 10 times. But not only kill the boss 10 times, you kind of need to be alive when the boss is dead to get credit. And I thought that was a really nice way of dealing with that. So you don't just get hard carried through the final boss and get 10 kills and you get your mount. Instead, the boss, if you don't know, in BA, final boss has a mechanic that will suck you out of the arena if you die. So you can't die. Yeah. Or you will get sucked out of the arena and you won't get credit towards your achievement, where you have to kill him 10 times. So I wouldn't mind there being something like that in the Alliance, the 24-man chaotic boss, because that, I think that really is a big reason why that mount got the prestige that it has, and got, like, made me as proud of having it, proud of helping other people get it as I do. Because even though I've got everything I need from BA, I have gone back there many times to help other people get their mounts, because it's fun. It's awesome. It's fun to do that. And the beauty of BA was, because of the system, being able to bring together casual people who have never been in a raid and people who are veterans who've been in lots of raids, and everybody had reasons to be there. So yeah, they said some of these rewards are going to be able to be sold on the market board, which is a concern of mine. I hope it's not the mount rewards, because I do think that the mounts need to have the prestige. They need to feel like you've achieved it. You didn't just buy it. You didn't have it gifted to you. You earned it, and it shows. That's what I think the best mounts are. So I usually do hard content stuff. I gave up the game after the post XP quests that made me jump out of my building. Hey, it's Quancy. Are you talking about post Heavensward quests that made you want to jump out of a building? Okay. Yeah, I definitely think you should just keep playing through the story in its entirety. Yeah, the rest of the story is, it's good. It's really good. Really is most of it is very good. It is worth. You said how's the new expansion story so far? Does the boost skip this post-expansion story part that's boring? Not all expansions had a boring post-expansion part. Some expansions had extremely good ones, like Stormblood and Shadowbringers had very, very good post-expansion stories. Like, amazing. In some cases, better than the base game story. At least as good, if not better. So, that's not true for every expansion, as you notice. But, yeah, you should just play it and make up your own mind. Yeah. That's imagine a 24-man Discord call. I mean, we do it all the time because we're running raids in World of Warcraft. We can bring in 30 people into those raids. And so I've done quite a few recently where we got 30 buns in the voice call. And usually it's people being very quiet and shy while I talk. But that might be because I'm streaming. If you're rushing Ultimate, you've already completed the game. I mean, yeah, kind of. Speaking of FF11, the music in BA is also from there. Oh yeah, the anxiety music. FCBA runs? Oh, hell no. Because... I don't think so. BA... How can I put that? One does not simply queue into BA. Yeah. You don't just decide, hey guys, let's go to BA and make a group and get in there. No. No, it's not like that. It's like a whole fucking operation where you need to have a group of people that's inside ready to do a fate at a certain time. People that are outside, like, people that in the open world doing the fate while you're inside doing the main part. You need to establish, like, who's going to be at what portal location, and everybody needs to kill the first fate boss at the same time so you get the buff so everybody can use the different portal locations, and you need to organize who goes to which portal, and nobody can click the portal too fast or it's going to mess it up for other people. Yeah, it's like, it's an ordeal. It is an ordeal. Can't imagine 24 people queuing for an entire Savage Alliance raid that could last more than 60 minutes. It just sounds tiring. Full Alliance Savage would kill any replayability. BA and DSR are super fun, but they're not as alive as Savage tier. I feel like Chaotic is designed to be a Savage tier that you can jump anywhere. BA is very alive, because there are Discords that are dedicated only to that. So if you know where to look, you'll find that there are BA runs going several times a day, every day, on all regions. Yep. And as for it seeming tiring to queue for a Savage raid with tons of people in it, I mean, I think the answer to that is having the raid be flexible, which it looks like they're gonna do. You can bring in 12 people if you want. But, obviously, they said that they have tuned the balancing for 24 people. So even though you can bring in 12 people, it's balanced for 24 people. So does this mean that... What does this mean? We don't actually know yet. Does this mean that if we bring in 24 people, it's a face roll? And if you bring in 12 people, you're going to be fighting for your life in there? That's my guess. Yeah. That's what I guess. I don't know that. But, I think that's probably it. Basically, if you go in with 12 people, those 12 people need to do the work of 24 people. It's gonna be like 300 in there. It's gonna be Sparta in there for you. Yeah. Yeah. I generally keep myself muted in Discord unless I need to talk. Honestly, I usually do too. But I tend to be the person who is giving fight explanations and things. I know a good organization that can take you into BA. Oh. Well, I know a few too. Yep. I was just trying to do bunny fates and a couple forced me to join BA. Best day of my life. It's awesome. I do love it. It's a pain in the ass to get into it. It's a pain in the ass to organize, but it is extremely fun. Yeah. We've done BA with the Bun Buns before, but usually I just recommend people to join the same Discord as me, and we all just try to join the same run. Because there's people that run these things that have way more experience than I do, that are experts at running it. That's like their favorite thing to do. And so it's much better to run with people that have an entire Discord just for that. Because it's complicated. It's very complicated to set up. I think it would be the other way. With 12 people, there will be less margin for error. 24 people more can fuck up. That is going to depend a little bit on the mechanics that are in the 24-man. Yeah, that is going to depend on that. Because there could be mechanics that... Basically, if there's a mechanic that's like every single person has like balls shooting out of their face and butt, then obviously the more people you bring in, the harder it's going to be. No matter how it's tuned. Yeah. Except when we were too slow to kill Queen a few weeks ago. Hey. You're welcome. Yes, you're welcome. I have no problem stepping in to take control of the situation if I feel that it is required for me to do that. It did happen. Yeah. DR Savage is a lot easier to enter and a lot more streamlined. I think they learn a lot from BA. It is, however, I do agree with you. Like, I love this type of content, and I hope that we can see more of that. But my issue with DR Savage is that we got DR Regular as well. And I know that sounds insane, but hear me out. Because BA had one difficulty and one difficulty only, it forced everybody to be in the same difficulty. Casual players and veteran players. This ended up being very, very healthy for the community because you make new friends who might not do the same type of content as you typically, and everybody can learn from each other, and everyone can have a good time. And it's very rewarding and satisfying for everybody. With DR Savage, because they put a Savage mode and then they put the normal mode, more casual players just did the normal mode and felt like, okay, well, I'm done. I've seen it. I've done it. I don't feel the need to do DR Savage even for a mount because I have done this. I have seen it, and it didn't seem like this pie in the sky type of content. Like, and it was also DR Savage was harder than BA, which further separated people who would typically challenge harder content to go do DR Savage. And I feel like this was a bit of a misstep, actually. I wish that it had all just been one difficulty that's challenging enough where you can bring in a lot of people and learn and grow together and have that experience together like you can with BA. Not everybody would agree with that. Like, some people think that it should just be, you know, harder version and normal version, but I don't really feel that way. The mystery of BA, that's true. That's a very good point. As you're leveling through Eureka and you see this huge castle on the horizon, you've leveled through 3 different zones. You get to the final zone and you see this mysterious castle looming. And it just makes you wonder. Like, they really did a good job of developing that sense of mystique, which they didn't do with DR. And I think it did help. It made you want to go in the castle. It made everybody want to go and storm the castle. I think that really, it matters. It matters a lot. The amount of casual players that I've brought in DR Savage is extremely high. And they usually have a very high sense of accomplishment as a result. That's amazing. I am really happy to hear that. In fact, maybe you can bring me in there. I haven't cleared it. I've cleared a couple of bosses only. But it's been years now. Yeah, I wouldn't mind going in there to do that. Epic scale beats difficulty any day. Yes, the epic scale. I think that's what it's about. The magic and mystery of that big place everybody wants to go to. Yeah. Is it time to come out of retirement? I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Maybe? Yeah, close in the distance. Anyways, all this talk about the 24-man boss fight is kind of not relevant right now because we aren't doing that until freaking Christmas Eve. What the hell? Yoshi-P, why? Yoshi-P, why are you doing this? Why would you put the first part of the patch on Thanksgiving? Well, Thanksgiving is the week after. Ultimate is the 20th. Okay, Ultimate is actually Thanksgiving week. Okay, so he puts Ultimate on Thanksgiving, and then he decides to put the Chaotic Alliance raid on Christmas Eve. Yoshi-P doesn't care about Christmas or American holidays. Yoshi-P being very rude. Neither of which are holidays in Japan. I think you're right. I mean, do they celebrate Christmas on the 24th? On the 25th, right? In Japan, when do they have Christmas? Japan. I don't think it's as big of a deal. I think for Japan, the New Year's is a bigger deal. Is a much bigger deal. Yeah. It's more as a couple's day. It's not like how it is over here. Yeah, it's just not as big of a deal. It's a fake Christmas. It's a date night and they eat KFC. Okay. Well, somebody brought this up with Yoshi-P during the live letter. And they're like, why is this on Christmas? And he said, oh, well, you don't have to do it all at once. Actually, let me find his quote. Exactly. Because I want to misquote. I'm going to find exactly what he said. I'm pretty sure he said, you don't have to do it all at once, and it's okay. You can just do it whenever you want to. It's drove me crazy. He said, let me scroll up through all this merch. Oh no, can you hear that? Can you hear? Oof. Is it super loud? Okay. Is it super loud? I'm gonna lose track of myself muting. Can you hear the stream deck boop as well? Okay, I'm looking for the... God! It's the Silent Hill Otherworld siren. I think I haven't got to that part yet. I might need to go, hold on. Yes, I was muted. Mari Strider, thank you for the 13-month resub. I kicked them in the buns. Yeah, I did. Hey! While I went to go deal with other bunarchy, I see you have put different bunarchy in the chat. I'm not gonna let it fly just because we're in the middle of a conversation. Okay. I am going to punish you for this right now. Hold up. Why didn't the Dragoon's bedroom have a bed? It's because he prefers the floor. Hey, what's a Dragoon's favorite song? You raise me up. Hey. What did the... What's the face about? The Dragoon jokes is too many. Okay, that's too many. What I got for you? Ugh. What's a Dragoon's favorite season? Fall. AI sound cancellation is a thing. Really? Maybe it's new here. Noise suppression is on, in fact. But it's not very good. Yeah, it looks like I have it on, but it doesn't do anything. So that's helpful. Yeah. Turns out it doesn't do shit. Okay, anyways. I wanted to find this quote from Yoshi P about why the hell would he put all these things during a Christmas and why he hates Christmas, but I can't find it now. It's too hard. What I'm pretty sure he said was that, well, you don't have to do it all at once. You can just do it whenever. Yeah. Did he say go play other games again? I think he did. I'm pretty sure he did, and it was we know everyone will be busy at the end of the year. Yeah. Yes. So please challenge it at your own pace. There's nothing wrong with taking your time. Please enjoy a variety of different games as well. Yes, he did. He literally said yeah. Okay, I found it and I've confirmed. Yoshi P said once again to join Zepla's World of Warcraft guild. Only but but keep subbing. Yeah. Yeah. He did say that. Okay, but anyways, that is Christmas Eve. For me, it's not that easy to just do it later, Yoshi P. I'm a streamer, and like, what am I supposed to tell my family? What am I supposed to do? What day is the 24th? Is it like a weekend? It's a Tuesday. Okay. In that case, usually my family has the Christmas on a weekend, so I might be okay here. I can probably have Christmas dinner on the weekend. Usually they do it before or after. It's right in the middle of the week. So that's okay. I lucked out this time. Yeah, Christmas is the 25th, Wednesday, and Tuesday is 24th. So yeah, I want to do this with the buns immediately. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get a bun raid together, and we're gonna do so amazing at this. You should email Square Enix and get Yoshi P to say, join Zepla's WoW Guild. What makes you think that I have this kind of authority? I feel like I need to have blackmail on Yoshi P for him to say some shit like that. If I could get Yoshi P to say, join Zepla's WoW Guild, he'd be in my WoW Guild. But he's not. I don't have this kind of authority. That was great. Anyway, for a positive slant to people who don't have anything or anyone for Christmas, get chaotic. Hey, I always stream on Christmas. Every year we stream on Christmas, and so if you don't have anywhere to go on Christmas, you don't have family to go visit, or you're far away from family, friends, loved ones, you are more than welcome to join us here for our yearly Christmas extravaganza. Don't even worry about it. We'd love to have you here. Join us for the Chaotic Alliance trade. I'll absolutely be doing that on the patch day. As soon as possible, we are going to get our buns in there, and we are going to kick ass at it. Because here's the thing. The difficulty is supposed to be that it's, if you bring in 24 random people, they're going to struggle. But we're buns. We're going to be coordinating, we're going to be working together, and crushing it. Will I be heading to Denmark again this year? Yes, but for New Year's. Because in Ukraine, New Year's is when we celebrate Christmas. We don't do Christmas on the 25th usually. That's an American thing. Ukrainians celebrate, they exchange gifts and everything. Like the big Christmas dinner and all that is New Year's Eve night. So I will be traveling to Denmark for that on New Year's. So I'll be there for New Year's. Yeah, that's my plan right now. Yeah. I'm sure there's gonna be WoW stuff going on Christmas too. I mean, I'm gonna be doing both things. I love that you stream on Christmas. I don't usually get to go home to Louisiana for the holidays. We always watch you. Well, thank you so much for being there. It's very, it's always really wholesome. It's always really wholesome. Now I'm back into FF. Like so many MMO will eventually make me suffer in skills. Well, the thing about FF is that, especially if you're already max level, it doesn't demand very much of your time at all. That's why this is pretty easy for me. I don't feel like... The main issue with multiple MMOs, I think, is just the sub fee. Paying 2 sub fees. Zep, will you be singing Christmas songs? I don't know, maybe. Only if you make me do that, then I will do that. We will not be singing 12 Days of Christmas. I hate 12 Days of Christmas, and I do not want to hear it. It is banned. Nobody is allowed to sing 12 Days. No, no, don't even think about it. That song is horrible. No. Not doing it. It's the worst Christmas song. Like Mr. Hanky and the Christmas Pooh. Even that one is better than 12 Days of Christmas. More than Mariah Carey. Mariah Carey is fine. Mariah Carey is just a fixture of Christmas. If you don't like Mariah Carey at Christmas, you're not going to enjoy Christmas. Like basically, you need to get used to it because she's not going anywhere. She has defrosted. She has emerged from her slumber. She has left the chrysalis once again, and she is free. So you better like it or lump it if you want to be in the Christmas season. Okay. That's just how it is. Did you work in a department store during Christmas? Yes, I have. I worked in a toy store, actually, wrapping presents. A kid's toy store wrapping presents at Christmas. So rest assured, I have been one of Santa's elves before. Yes. You can just imagine the despair that was like. Yeah. It was rough. It was... I learned how to wrap presents pretty fast, though. Yeah. I also worked selling otter boxes in the mall. Like, you know, those otter boxes for your iPhone or iPad in a kiosk. One of those kiosks, like, in the mall hallway where the person just sits there, like, chilling. That was me. I did that for quite some time. Honestly, I loved that job. It was awesome because I didn't have a lot of the store to deal with. Like, you have a tiny little square to stock, restock, and clean. It's like, it's almost nothing for you to even worry about. So I just sat there on my phone a lot of the time. And, but I did, of course, hear the Christmas music in the mall every day. Sad, but I hate Christmas and New Year Day. Too many bad stuff happened during these times. Well, hopefully, you can create some happy memories so that it won't always be bad memories, you know? You can create some happy memories that you can associate with these times. So it's always the same stuff. I worked several years in a mall making caramel corn as a teen. Good times, being able to live on part-time. Caramel corn in the mall. Really? Yeah. Will there be new relic weapons? No. I don't think so, no. Usually the relic weapons doesn't come until much later in the expansion's life cycle. So, like, the exploration zone that we're expecting next year. Oh my god, I can't believe it's next year. A whole year from now. In that exploration zone, that is when usually they also release relic stuff. Because the expectation is you go into the relic zone, exploration zone, to pick up crap you need for your relic weapons. That's the purpose it usually serves. So I would expect relic stuff to be tied in with exploration zone stuff. But that's going to be a year from now, at least. We're thinking like maybe September 2025. Yeah. Wow. I get a lot of anxiety from all the expectations from family. It's given me anxiety attacks. I totally understand. Because I'm very different from my family. Look, I grew up in the deep south. I'm from Louisiana. And there's some topics that I just don't even want to discuss. And you have to make the decision, like, it sucks to be put in a situation where you're like, okay, do I want to cause a scene and, like, have an incident at Thanksgiving or Christmas because we're talking about this? Or do I just want to spend time with a family I barely see and try to create some good memories with them? It's awful being put in that position, but I know a lot of people are this time of year. And when I was a kid, I used to fight my mom on everything. Okay, I just constantly not just my mom, but my whole family. I would fight them, fight all the time. Constantly fight. And my brother would say, hey, I get what you're saying, but you're making your life harder. You know this. And I'm like, yeah, so it's worth it. And he's like, why are you doing this to yourself? You're so anxious. You're so stressed. Is it really worth it? He's like, why don't you just smile and nod for once? And yeah, I was just like, okay. I mean, I always struggled to smile and nod. I always struggled with that. My brother's super chill. My brother's a wonderful person. I really love him. My brother is the reason I'm into gaming. He really was my best friend growing up because there was a lot of stressful things happening in our house, but he introduced me to gaming. Yeah, he was the one who would get me excited about the next games coming out. I would watch him play games, and I think that's why I like streaming so much, because it kind of reminds me of those times of just sitting with my brother in his room and just like watching him play GTA, or us playing Halo, or any of that. Playing World of Warcraft together. Like, he got me into World of Warcraft. We started that together. And so I think for me growing up, the games were always a refuge from a lot of the bullshit happening. I think many people can probably agree with that even now. Yeah. I imagine a young Zepla in Hot Topic clothing arguing with mom and dad. Oh yeah, that happened. That happened. And it only pushed me further and further to the fringe. Because it was difficult for us to have like normal conversations about things. So I would just get madder and madder. And just try to do more and more things to piss them off because I could. My dad was more chill though. So my dad usually was trying to help me out also. It's my mom that we were the ones who butted heads the most. Huzzp, up, just started playing FXV and struggling to stay in the story as it's so much yapping. Should I just skip and watch a YouTube TLDR? Where are you in the story right now, DeathCon 5? Where are you at now? Being a grown adult is so much nicer. Yes, true. It is. Pray tell, do they yap? You made me laugh. There is quite a bit of yapping and chatting and talking in the story. It's true. Heads up, I sent you a message on Twitter if you want to do DR Savage. Oh, awesome. Okay. Well, the timing needs to be perfect. So I'll think about it when the timing would work. But I like the idea. I like the idea a lot. You get used to their way of talking. Kinda. Yeah. You're level 13! Oh my god. You're level 13. You're struggling from the yapping already. Should I skip? Yes. If you're level 13 and you can't handle the yapping, bro, just skip to Shadowbringers and do Shadowbringers straight up. I normally wouldn't give that advice, but that's what I think you should do. Do Shadowbringers. So, skip specifically. Yeah. Look, Heaven's Word is great, but it has a ton of yapping in it. Okay, it does. It does. Okay, Shadowbringers is more grabs you by the seat of your butt and carries you along, like with action and exciting cutscenes. Heaven's Word is amazing intrigue and like political struggles and stuff that are very, very well written. But I feel like if you're struggling at level 13, you're not gonna like it. Yep. That's what I feel. That's honesty. Honesty. I'm skipping stories since I already have a 100 Viper on US servers. That's fine. If you've already got a character, it's okay. I see you like getting grabbed by the ass. What do you mean? Shark Sight, thank you so much for the 27-month resub. I do appreciate that a lot. Skip Stormblood without a shadow of a doubt. Yeah, I would skip Stormblood. Yep. Even though Stormblood patches are very important and good, especially the later ones, moving into Shadowbringers. When do we get new crafting recipes? That's a good question. Does anyone know? I have no clue. I don't do crafting at all. I have no idea about crafting. Yep. I'm working on a warrior tank girl of EU servers right now. Is it a bunny girl? Better be. It better be. The high of Shadowbringers isn't the same without the lows beforehand. I agree. But it's better to experience Shadowbringers at all than like lose someone in Realm Reborn that never comes back. Right? Like, I think it's better to have experienced Shadowbringers in some way. Maybe not in the best way, but in some way, rather than having them just drop.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
That's kind of the choice some people have, because they have a different attention span. Feeling like an old man watching the kids complain about reading. It's important to read. What jobs do you like? Just starting and looking for recommendations. Dancer, dancer, dancer. That's what I'm gonna say. Dancer, dancer. Have you tried dancing? It's just the best, okay? What's the problem with Dancer? The problem with Dancer is you'll never be at the top of the DPS meter. If you are, things are going very, very badly in your team. Your role in the party is to buff the damage of other people, but that doesn't matter because you're going to be having the time of your life flowing around freely. You probably can't see what's on the screen, can you? No, you can't. Can't. What I will say is with the range support classes like Dancer, Machinist, and Bard, you don't have to stand still. That's what I like about these kinds of jobs. You can just constantly be moving at all times. So that alone makes it kind of easier to play in a raid where you're expected to do a lot of movement. You also on Dancer have dash. So I love Dancer. Dancer's awesome. Apart from that, well, let me think. I think Viper is a really solid beginner choice because with Viper it's very easy to play. You pretty much just hit the buttons that light up and you're good. So Viper's solid. Summoner is also really easy to play if you're new. Super, super easy. My issue with Summoner is that your weapon is a book, which is not very exciting. But it's a really, really good job. Yeah. Unfortunately, I came into 14 as a WoW player, and whenever I couldn't handle the yapping, I would skip through dialogue and cutscenes. You know what? You're gonna listen to that yapping and you're gonna like it by the time you get to Dawn Trail. You're gonna wish you heard yapping by the time you get to the end of the game, because you're gonna be like, damn, this is amazing. It's voiced yapping. Crazy. I can actually hear the people yapping so I don't have to read it. So yeah, by the time one day you're gonna appreciate the yapping more. But coming from World of Warcraft, I will say, man, even I started to get a little spoiled doing the WoW story because it's like totally different mindsets that the devs have when building these story experiences. With the WoW, the devs clearly make the experience assuming you will not read a single thing. They assume you are not going to read shit. So how do they deal with this? How do they tell a story to people that will not read anything? They constantly voice all the important stuff. They'll give you a quest, and the quest is, hey, can you pick up this Coca-Cola can? And here's how long it takes you to pick up the Coca-Cola can. Can you drink the Coca-Cola? And while you're doing this, while you're slowly picking up the Coca-Cola can, There's an NPC who's like, well, I am from Kazalgar, and here's what happened to my people. We were trying to get out of the caves, but then the bugs were attacking us, and you can't, you're not allowed to finish picking up the Coca-Cola can until they told you what the fuck is going on. And I think that's not a bad idea. I think it's actually a very good idea. Force you to listen. Yeah. Anyway. I wish everything was voiced. I completely agree. Yes. I really feel like it should. I wish at least the main story quest was voiced. You know, let's not get crazy here. Let's not get out of hand with our expectations. I think main story quests at least should be voiced. Raid stories should be voiced. Isn't it kind of double-edged though, where they put less effort in the text itself? I don't know about that. I feel like they put a good bit of effort this time. But it's very different to compare these two because, well, they don't, like, there's just not as much text. With Eva 14, there's so much freaking text. There's so much text. Yep. Stay a while and listen. 100% of MSQ should be voiced, and some of the more important side stuff should be. That's what I think. As a bare minimum, that is what I think. Then they nerf leveling, so want you to play WoW longer. Don't respect your time. What? Nerf leveling. I just leveled a high mountain Tauren from 1 to 80 in like a day over the weekend. It was easy. Maybe it took me 2 days to do that. And we're gonna get another buff from Burning Crusade Time Walking, I think, this week. So it's gonna, I feel like it's buffed to hell right now. It's insanely buffed. Did you see that voiceover AI add-on? Yeah, I'm using it. Actually, they have it for War Within and Dragonflight now. I use it for Classic WoW and Dragonflight and War Within. Yep. Is actually updated. It's amazing. I don't know what happened with the VA budget in Dodge. Like, what did they do with all the money they made in Shadowbringers Endwalker? That's what I have been scratching my head trying to figure out. I think it went into voicing the giants. I think it went to voicing the giants. Anyway, I wanted to look at other stuff that they had announced here. Yeah, they definitely made sure all the giant signs were voiced. And they talked very slowly. That was honestly that was one of the weirdest things that happened to me in this story. Like, I didn't hear VA for like so long, and then all of a sudden it's like, welcome, warrior of light. And I'm like, this is what you voiced? Oh, that was unreal. That was unreal. I don't know what they're thinking. I think I already blocked out anything that happened in Dawn Trail. Well, you know what? You're going to be reminded pretty soon because I have my Dawn Trail video coming out really soon. And I basically, rewatching it brought back so... it's just basically a lot of very specific incidents that I had issues with. And it'll remind you of the whole thing. It's an hour long. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, man, I've got sniffles, y'all. I have like serious allergies. I saw that we have very high pollen today. So some kind of crap that's in the air is giving me big allergies. So sorry I'm sniffling so much. So we talked about... No, we didn't. We actually didn't talk about the MSQ that is going to be added in 7.1. We didn't talk about that because we were talking about release dates. But the MSQ that's coming on Tuesday, not this, obviously not tomorrow, but next Tuesday, the 12th. I'm not going to do it the day of. I like to give y'all, and I like to give the mods a lot of time to go through the story yourself. So that means that I'm going to be locked out of a lot of content. I don't know if I should do it on Friday or Monday. I'm kind of leaning towards Friday. I think it's going to depend on how long the story is. I'm going to guess not very long. So it's likely I might be able to do it on a Friday, the 15th, and hopefully y'all will have caught up by then. Yeah. I actually appreciate Dawn Trail more over time, while still disliking the bad stuff. Well, at this point, I think we're kind of... Doesn't matter if you like the story or not, because we're all in the same boat now. You know what I mean? Did you know the Niffin's rep mount is called Sniffer? No, I didn't know that, Amy. Not gonna lie, I really like Dawn Trail. It's probably my favorite expansion so far. Man, I wish I was you. God. I really wish I felt that way. I wanted so bad to feel like that. I really, really did. Like, I ended up feeling really frustrated with myself and mad at myself that I couldn't like it. Like, I just couldn't make myself like it the way other people could. And that hurt even more. Like, it sucked that I didn't enjoy it, and then I was even more upset that I couldn't force it. You know? That... I actually think for about a month after I went through I was very, very sad. I was super sad about it because I don't know. I wanted to feel different. I wanted to enjoy it so much. And there were some parts I did enjoy. Like Erinville parts were incredible. So I'm just trying to think back to the parts that I enjoy now that I've coped. It's okay. I can move on. But now I just try to remember that I didn't hate every second of it. There were parts that I truly, truly loved and adored. The parts where I was with Erinville. So I hope we get more of that in, yeah, I've reached the acceptance phase, I think. Maybe in the patch next week, I will have more time with Erinville. It would be great. Do you think it was maybe that you expected too much? No, not at all. I went in with literally no expectations, like zero. Zero expectations. Yeah. In fact, I expected it to be worse than usual. Post-traumatic story depression. Actually, yeah. Actually, yeah, I think I had that. I think I did have that. Not gonna lie. I did. I didn't know what to do because all my plans just kind of... God. It was rough. I appreciate Zep cares enough about her mods to give them a chance instead of being a content Karen. Yeah, well, if I was a content Karen, I would have had videos about Dawn Trail out 4 months ago. So, yeah, instead, I just, you know, I don't know. The meet the parents moment, we got an Endwalker set the bar super high for any parental encounters from then on. Oh, yeah! Yeah, I definitely didn't overhype it. I definitely did not overhype it. I expected there to be lots of world building, slow quests. I didn't expect plot contrivance. Yes, exactly. That's how I felt. Are you guys telling me the end of the story is bad? Nobody can tell you if it's bad or not. Only you can decide that for yourself. As you've seen, there are some people here in the Twitch chat who enjoyed the story and gave their reasons why for them it resonated. But it's just it's a mixed bag, and it's impossible to predict whether you're going to be a person who enjoyed it or not. But unfortunately, this time there was an unusually high number of people who didn't enjoy it compared to typical. But you might still enjoy it. Yeah. And this isn't the end of the story. Thank you, Tack. That's right. It's not the end of the story. There is more, and there's a patch next week. So that's what we were talking about. What's gonna happen next week? I mean, okay, I'll put it this way. I think if you didn't like Dawn Trail, it's probably gonna be the same stuff in 7.1. Because I don't think that they have changed things since I think they wrote it all at the same time. Like, I think they wrote 7.0, 7.1, 7.2, and maybe 7.3 at the same time. I think those are all gonna be the same. Like, vibe, story, themes, and stuff. I don't think that they write 7.1 after 7.0 is out. I think they are way further ahead than that on their dev cycle. I don't know that for sure, but that's my guess. So if they wanted to make adjustments based on player feedback, I think it probably wouldn't happen until 0.3 or 0.4. So temper your expectations with the story. Yeah. Okay. So you're saying we get to speak with Wook Lamont yet again? Well, she's in the trailer, so yeah, I bet. I hope we do. I hope we do. I think Zepla is tsundere for Dawn Trail. She says she doesn't like it, but talks about it all the time. I think that's fair. I think that's correct. Actually. I think that's actually correct. Because I am. It has Aaronville in it. It's the expansion that had Aaronville time in it. So of course, there are things I love, but I'm also like gonna be tsundere about it. I think that's actually accurate. But like I was gonna say, I hope we get a chance to speak with Wook Lamont in the new patch, because it's gonna be so hysterical. Like, people, I just want to see it for the memes value only. People are gonna absolutely lose their shit, even if it's one quest only. People are just gonna be like, oh god, let's make one look. It was set before Dawn Trail even released. They might change a few small things. That's what I'm saying. That's what I think. Most I could see change-wise is if they have a non-BA scene. Yeah, maybe they could change some of the written text there. But I don't think that would be anything significant. Hi, Prince! Hello! Regardless of the story, the zones and world building were excellent in Dawn Trail. The zones were beautiful. But, I don't know if I should get into that. About... The developers haven't learned anything. I can't... Well, we'll see what they say. Hi, what's the best controller for FF14? That's a question for the Bun Buns in chat. Will we see a Dawn Trail's worst expansion video? No, because it's too early to say. Maybe, but I think it's too early to say. With Endwalker, like, when I talk about an expansion being good or bad, I'm talking about the experience of the expansion over its life cycle. That's what I did with Endwalker. Like, how did I feel about how it went as an expansion, which includes the base game story, but it includes all the patches, all the content we got, all the MMO things that we had to do together. And Dawn Trail is still very, very early in its life cycle before we can make a judgment. Like, was this a great expansion overall? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. But in terms of the story, well, that video is being made right now. That's different. I don't know what I should name it, okay? Because people, I can't be like, this is the worst story I've ever done. People would be very mad. People would be very mad. People were like, you know what would be better? You know what would have been better for you to say instead of Endwalker is the worst expansion I have played? Maybe you should have said that was the least favorite expansion of mine. You should have called it, that was my least favorite expansion that I've played. That would have been less hurtful. And I'm like, okay. I don't know how I can phrase it that I don't hurt people's feelings. Gotta get the click. Listen, I think the amount of time that it's taken me to release this video is proof that I'm not in it for the clicks. Because if I wanted the clicks, I would have released it when everyone still gave a shit. You know, if I was in it for the clicks, I'd probably be, you know, I'd have the content out for people to click on. You think? It was, there were, like, right after Dawn Trail came out, that honestly would have been the perfect time to release Doomium videos. And like, oh, the story sucks, fuck this game. That would have been the time to do that when people cared, when it was being boosted by the algorithm. Yeah, but I mean, that's not really how I operate. I think I tend to make videos based on how I feel a lot, and that's not good. Like, sometimes it's good, other times it's not so good. I tend to follow my emotion and like what I'm passionate about. Like, and ideally, I make a video that I'm happy about. For me, that's peak video creation. That's my favorite. I'm excited about something. I can't wait to tell you about it and make a video. That's like amazing. That's why I do this. That's why I love doing this. I hate making critical videos. It sucks. It's so stressful. Because I'm like, oh, am I going to hurt someone's feelings? Are people going to be mad at me? It's awful. But obviously I have to be honest. So I fight through that and I just try to anyway. But, I don't know, dude. I'm always worried, like, if I'm too mad, if I'm too angry, is this going to, like, muddy my point? And I no longer feel angry or mad, so I think now is probably a good time to post the content about the Dawn Trail story, because I don't have as many emotions about it like I did when I first did it. I really did. I felt quite sad. F14 needs to drop content a bit faster. Oh my god, yes they do. Yes they do. Yeah, I know. Waiting over a year to get explore content and stuff they showed at FanFest is not good. Yeah, it sucks to... We have people coming in the chat almost every day that are like, hey, are you... When is the exploration zone? When is Beastmaster? And I have to be like, probably over a year from now. You know, what... But we do have this, we have this boss fight that's coming, and I hope that it will last a little longer and give us something to do together for the long term. But just be at peace. Talk about the stuff you like, and talk about the stuff you dislike. I will try that. I will really try that. It's difficult though. I can't wait for an updated how to get every mount video. Oh yeah! I was actually working on that at the end of Endwalker. Work has been done on that. Just don't double down in clickbait titles. I think that's a good point. I think you're right. I think what I'll do for the next one is just run it by mods first. Because with the Endwalker video, I actually didn't run that video by anyone. I didn't ask anybody. I wasn't like, hey, is this a good title? Like, what do you think about this one? I was pissed off at the time, to be real with you. It really showed. I don't want to do that again. I think that's something that I've been scared about. Like, I went back and I watched that Endwalker video, and I felt like I was way too emotional in it. I felt like I was angry, and it was distracting from the good points I had to make. And that was something I was really worried about happening with Dawn Trail. That's a reason why I've waited a long time, because I wanted to not be so emotional that it would distract from the valid points and criticisms that I had. Like I felt like happened a little bit in the Walker video. Will Dawn Trail end? FFX? No! I definitely don't think so. I don't think FXV is going anywhere. I don't think it's... I don't think it's dying or dead or anything. I think it will continue to do pretty well because it's an excellent RPG no matter what. Like, it does have a shit ton of fantastic story for people to go through. My concern with FF14 now is its future as an MMO. And what I mean by that is an MMO that keeps social groups together, playing together, doing things together at the same time. And yeah. Dawn Trail, the beginning of the end. That's a giga clickbait title. I'll just ask Twitch chat next time. Y'all have plenty of good ideas. I should just ask y'all for all my video titles. Yeah, for real. The game will not die anytime soon. It's got a strong audience. It's going to stagnate, fall off based on MMO aspects and the story quality. Well, we'll see how the story quality hopefully will increase this year. Because they've been making a huge push to allow you to play through all the MSQ without speaking to a single other real person. And now they're adding the duty support for non-MSQ dungeons also. So yeah. Sub-goal, let chat decide YouTube title. Oh my god, I don't think... Sub-goal would have to be pretty gigantic for me to not suffer from that. Here's the issue, right? You brought up Twitch views. People going through FF14 as story content, which they should, because it's fantastic for that. That's one of the main draws of the game. They're unlikely to come watch that on Twitch because they're going through the story. They don't want to be spoiled. So, like, they're doing it themselves. Maybe after they're done, they might watch someone go through that story. But, it suffers in that sense. As a story-based game, you know, the slow patches wouldn't feel bad if there was more repeatable each patch. I feel like 2 extremes and 4 savage bosses is so little. Most people don't want to do all the old school grinds or get every job to 100. There's actually a good reward for getting the jobs to 100 this time though. Isn't it? It's a mount, right? What's the mount? I forgot. 14 is in conflict with an average FF fan, I think. Mainline FF games are long-ish single-player JRPGs. Well, this is a pretty long-ish, and a lot of it is single-player feelings. Is it wings? So, like, how does one stream FXV content that's not story? I usually will try to do stuff that's not spoilery, but it's not always possible. Like, I have, in the past few years, there's certain zones I even try to avoid completely. If there's, like, I can't really do trial roulette because trials can have intermissions that are very spoilery. I've had situations where I did a trial roulette on stream and I had to hide the game during the spoilery part because I didn't want to ruin that experience for people. But I mean, there's going to be a lot of dungeons that you can't really do that are going to be spoilery for people. So dungeon roulette can be difficult. I mean, yeah. Zep, do you know when you'll be playing Silent Hill 2 some more? I haven't decided yet. I was thinking maybe I should put Silent Hill 2 on the other channel. The secret channel. You know what I mean? Do you remember the secret channel? The point is, that's why 14 feels more single player rather than an MMO. Oh! You mean that's their you think that's the primary audience that they're trying to appease first rather than MMO players? Like, do you think, and I've heard other people say this and I kind of agree, that the way they design it is RPG first, FF RPG first, MMO second. And it does feel like that. Yeah, Zepla at home. Streaming relic grinding is super boring. Yes, it is. I have done it. But, yeah, it can be pretty boring. I feel like streaming fishing is more interesting than streaming relic grinding. Like, ocean fishing? A little better. Sounds like 14 is bad for content creators. I think it is. Yeah. Look, I've been doing this for 8 years. So I think I know that it's really rough to make content for. But some of us do it because we passionate about it, but there's a lot of reasons why I think that is the case, and we've lost content creators recently because of that. Like Savix, for example, someone who was making amazing content for the game and just kind of he stopped doing it because he said they just didn't have enough to do. But I think part of it is also all these things kind of interconnect, right? All these things interconnect, where consistent content, new content releases, gets people excited and they want to see what it is. They want to watch it on Twitch. They want to watch the videos about it. So that helps content creators. And it keeps the hype for the game up. FF14 is very chill. You know, it's like Yoshi P said in the last live letter, you know, you can log in whenever you want. There's going to be stuff around Christmas, but you don't have to do it then if you don't want to. You can, you know, whenever you feel like doing it, you can do it. And play other games in the meantime. Like, that's all well and good with the very relaxed and chill attitude that he has. But when it comes to the game's hype levels and making content for the game and, like, all that stuff, it's rough. Okay? It's rough. It's rough. Yep. But just kind of do it because I think the ones who keep doing it, keep making the content for it, do it because of love for the game. Yep. If you're looking for an untapped niche, male Rogadin armor previews. Literally nowhere to be found. Yeah. That's the thing too. The forbidden FF14 content flourishes and keeps the game alive. And I see this all the time. Like, the forbidden FF14 content, modding and things. I would love to do some of that stuff, but I can't stream it. That stuff can't be streamed. It's a really weird situation where a lot of that stuff that keeps the game alive, that keeps people playing at in-game, is something that content creators can't cover. We can't do. It's weird. It's a very awkward position to be in, you know. I just hope in the video and the title you feel comfortable expressing your true, full opinions on the story. Yeah, I think I've watched back the video that I made, that I recorded about Dawn Trail, and I like it. It's not, like, I'm not getting angry. It feels very calm, rational, and, like, okay, these are the specific things that I took issue with, and here's why, with reasoning. I think if you do that, you're gonna be good. Personally, I hated Dawn Trail. My story it was nice seeing your honest reactions on stream when you played through. And most other content creators I watch seem to be constantly compromising and lightening their critical opinions on Dawn Trail's story with those of the player base. Just like in Endwalker, when everyone was afraid to criticize anything about the game. I have sympathy for content creators who are thinking twice about being really critical about the game while they're playing it. Like, I can only really be honest because that's who I am as a person. But I don't, for people who feel like they need to soften their opinions on the stream, I totally understand that. I totally understand that because, like, you're on stream, you're here to have a good time, right? You want to have fun, you want to celebrate the game, you want to enjoy yourself, and you don't want to be like, wow, this sucks. Anyway, this game sucks ass. Anyway, be sure to tune into my next stream of this game. You know, it's like, okay, well, if you hate it so much, but I think that you can criticize a game but still find things that you enjoy about it, and that's the difficulty that realizing that both of those things can happen at the same time. Yeah. You can, and it's, you don't have to, like, how can I put this in a non-lewd way? You can criticize it and still enjoy the thing that you're criticizing. Yeah. In fact, I think that if you criticize a thing with reasoning and in a calm way, it just shows that you care about it. It shows that you love it. You want it to do well. You want it to be better. And it's kind of can be a fine line between that and veering off a cliff of like negativity. And that was actually my concern, because I felt pretty bad doing Dawn Trollming's story, and my worry was that I was gonna be too toxic about it on stream. My worry was that I was gonna be like really being a hater. And so we actually had a system if you remember this, when I was playing through Dawn Troll, I was like, okay guys, look, I don't want to just be super negative and be a hater. So if you think I'm being a hater, please write Popato in the chat. And so this will let me know that I'm getting carried away with my negativity and I need to cool it. I need to relax. And we had people typing Popato, Popato, Popato. So many times I was doing this story. Oh my god, I got so mad. The Popato code. It actually helped. It did actually help. I had to be like, okay guys. Alright, that's enough for today. I'll see you tomorrow, bye. It was like the safe word. Yes. I think you and other creators shouldn't be so gun-shy of saying how you feel. I used to be a lot more scared of saying how I feel. But I think with Endwalker is when I stopped trying to be diplomatic about my opinions. Before that, I had less to complain about, but I also I did go through a long time where I was scared of saying how I really felt about stuff, because I was always too worried about upsetting somebody. But you can't, I mean, if you have an opinion, someone won't like it. That's a fact. If you say you like pancakes, somebody out there will say, fuck you. I hate pancakes. I like waffles. I can't believe you're out here promoting pancakes when I like waffles. What's wrong with you? God. Like, people really do this. Like, you can't have a conversation where you have opinions if you don't. On the internet. Basically, you can't. Some people will hate it. Opinions are like buns. No, they're like bun holes. Everybody's got one. Totally understand and agree. I appreciate your honesty. It's been hard for me to talk about Dawn Troll my FF friend groups because I don't want to beat a dead horse or be a downer. If they enjoyed it, I totally understand. But I think it's super important for content creators to give honest, critical feedback for the devs so they can do it better next time. That's the reason why I think that video is very important. But I totally understand how you feel. Like, if you're considerate of other people, you don't want to be a wet noodle in the group. You know? You don't want to be, like, raining on people's parade. Yes. You don't want to do that. But at the same time, it's kind of an insane thing that happened with this, with the story. That I think most of us didn't expect it to go like it did. That's something many people don't understand. Constructive criticism is necessary for MMO's life expectancy. 14 suffers from severe toxic positivity, where people smack down all criticism. Yeah, they do. Yeah, it does. Did you say a safe word was Tectone? Tectone? Why are you bringing him into this? What are you talking about? I didn't bring up Tectone. Many long-term games always end up having an expansion that's not quite as good. Yes, honestly, that's a good point for Yorda. FF, it's crazy that it took this long for FF to have an expansion story that wasn't quite as good. to be real. They've been churning out banger after banger for quite some time. So, I mean, it was only a matter of time before they slipped up. Now, if the next expansion is also mixed opinions, well, I don't know what I'd do. I honestly don't even know what I would do. I don't know what I would do in that situation. Zepla, will you dabble on FRU when it releases? I think I'm planning to watch it. I think I would like to watch my friends do it. I think I'll watch. I don't really want to stress myself by doing that content. Can someone link the Dawn Trail video? Not yet. It's still cooking. It's still cooking, don't worry. But we're trying to get it done before the patch. Next week. Every time I see scenes from Shadowbringers, my brain thinks, man, this was some great times. Oh my god. Cress. That's something that kind of took me out of my depression about FF14 that I felt after Dawn Trail. Listening to some of the music, again, from the older expansions that I truly, truly loved. Like, listening to Tomorrow and Tomorrow Again, listening to Footfalls, listening to Answers or Dragon Song. Like, you listen to these songs and it reminds you of how you felt. It reminds you of, like, how incredible this game can really be. And that's still part of it. You know, that's all stuff that new players are going to get to experience for the first time and that they're doing today. They're doing right now. And I think for me, that's helped me a lot. Is just trying to remind myself that think of all of these new buns who they've never even heard Tomorrow and Tomorrow yet. But they will. And that's awesome. You know, I don't want to discourage people from playing the game because there's so much good in there for them to experience. And I think that's something that's always been very motivating to me as a streamer and creator is the new players. There's an obvious reason Dawn Trail isn't as good. Emmett Elk. I mean, yeah. I know. Not enough Emmett Elk. Yeah, we just need some more we need some more sexy villains. I enjoyed Dawn Trail, but I feel it dragged on too far between hype points. I think most people would agree with that. I think almost every bun would agree with that. People who liked it and who didn't like it. I really hope they remove the ether prison. It's super annoying when I have to DC travel for my static. Didn't they say that they were going to be doing something about that in the live letter? Hi, Arland. I think, didn't they say they were doing something where you would need to travel to a certain... Oh, it was for PvP. Yeah, it was for ranked PvP. That's not... I mean, maybe they're testing that system out with ranked PvP. Where they're going to have a designated data center that people travel to for the ranked PvP at certain times. Maybe they're testing that system with PvP and later on they could do that for PvE. I don't know. Shadowbringers MSQ ending was probably one of the hardest hitting moments in gaming for me. Absolutely. Absolutely. Zepla, did you enjoy Stormblood? I'm thinking back to when I did Stormblood. I think I didn't. I think I didn't really like it. I liked Xenos a lot. I loved Xenos very much. But I wasn't wild about Stormblood. And I ended up not playing a lot of Stormblood when that expansion was active. Like, I didn't do a lot of raiding. I didn't do a lot of extreme trials. I was just not that hyped on the game at the time. And I only really got back into the game when during Stormblood patches. And of course, that was around the same time that they announced Viera. So that was incredible. I also loved
that was also around the same time we were doing Eureka. So like most of Stormblood was kind of mid for me. And then the end of Stormblood was just amazing. So we had amazing patches for the story. We had Eureka, which was incredible to do. BA to do. Viera announcement happened. And I was just freaking farming out BA and Eureka at the end of Stormblood, living my best life. And then that led straight into Shadowbringers, which obviously was incredible. So for me, end of Stormblood was just chef's kiss. And so I really hope something like that can happen for Dawntrail. I hope they can pull another Stormblood for me with Dawntrail. Like maybe the first part might be whatever, but have the later patches be really exciting, have hype announcements, and like exploration zone be awesome like they did with Stormblood. They did it before, so I trust that they can do it again. Yep. I think that this is likely. I think this can happen too, because they said that they're going to have patch 7.1, 0.2, and 0.3 be continuations of 7.0 story. And however you feel about 7.0 story, that means that 7.4 and 0.5 are going to be about the new expansion, which is really good. I think that's what we needed for Dawntrail to help it out a little more. 0.4 and 0.5 hopefully will give us suspense and exciting things that leads us and makes us wonder what is going on in this new place, who are we be fighting, what's the danger, and that will build the excitement and hype for what we're going to experience in 8.0, like we did with Stormblood. Yeah. Can we get another sequence we get to play as Estinian? Can we get another sequence where Estinian shows up at my door? Please, like we did. That was so good. That was so good. You know, a sequence where Estinian shows up with his shirt unbuttoned and his hair down and Dragon Song is playing. I think I can't believe they did that. I cannot believe they did that, dude. They really did. They let you pick your scion. Show up at the door. Yes, it happened. It did happen. That was probably the best moment we've had. If we will have less talk with Wiplomat, well, we'll see. I know y'all are going to be counting how many we get next week. Hi, Zepla. I'm kind of done with the War Within until next patch, and I'd like to come back to Eorzea. Would you recommend Dawntrail, or should I wait until it goes on sale? Heard lots of negative things about it. Well, if you're asking me for my opinion, Dawntrail story, I did not like, no. But, you could, maybe you'll like some of the new jobs that came out with Dawntrail. Maybe you'll like Picto or Viper. I think I would wait till it goes on sale, personally. I think I would. Unless... Let me think. Well, we have the Chaotic Alliance raid coming in January, but should I tell you to sub for that? Dungeons. The combat in dungeons are excellent, and Viper is great. Yeah, the battle content is good. So you could try new jobs, get some jobs leveled up, and do that. I still like Picto more. Maybe you will like Dawntrail story, by the way. Like, don't think you will just hate it because other people hated it. Maybe you won't. Maybe you'll like it. Take your time with it, and don't try to rush it. That's my advice. Yeah, you might like it. I didn't. But maybe you would. Does Extreme come out the same day of the new patch? Oh, that's a good question. I think so. I'm pretty sure it does. Yeah. The fact that we didn't get more voice dialogue from her in the trailer for 7.1 makes me think they probably will start hard pivoting away from her by 7.2. Oh, we'll see. We will see, because she hasn't been popular in Japan either. So, we'll see. Yeah, Reventon liked it. So maybe you'll feel that way. The fact that we didn't get more voice dial... Yeah, I just read what you said. Yep. Vipers are the superior melee. Vipers are really good. They're very fun. Didn't Yoshi double down on Wiclamon in an interview? I don't remember. But I think that what he said was... Like, when he talked... Last time I heard him talk about Wiclamon, it seemed to me like he completely misunderstood the problems. Like, entirely. Like, straight up did not get it. He was like, oh, well, we showed her as being too silly in the beginning, too flawed in the beginning, and that's really wasn't it. But I'm gonna go into that in my video. Yep. Yep. He said if you have issues, come talk to him since he approved the content. Oh, did he say that? I must have missed that one. I haven't been reading every single Yoshi P interview for some time. Well, I mean, people having constructive criticism about what you didn't like is important. Are there any tips for getting help on Alliance Raid? Stuck on Labyrinth of the Ancients. Can't get people to queue with me. Oh, really? What time is it where you are? So a lot of that might have to do with the time of day. And what server are you on? It might also have to do with what server. Are you on a low population server? Usually it takes a while for Alliance Raid to pop. I don't think he doubled down on her. I felt like he was trying to protect Cena Breyer, who was getting a lot of harassment because she is trans. I heard that she was getting a lot of harassment, and that's just horrible. I hate that. Like, to me, it's insane that somebody would go after a VA because they didn't like a character. But, that's the internet. It fucking sucks. It's horrible. But at the same time, Book Lamont as a character got a lot of criticism on Japan. So, I think the criticism is about Book Lamont as a character. But as for the people that are going after the voice actor, I just think it's disgusting. It's horrible. I do not understand these kinds of people. It's awful. People hate actors because they played their role too good. Yeah, it happens to actors in real life. For real life movies, also, like, people will go after actors who played a bad guy or something because they're too stupid to see that, like, this is not the same person. This is an actor. Like, it's awful. And it also detracts from real criticism that people had about these characters. Like, leave voice actors alone. My God. Some people definitely take it too seriously. Yes, that is scary as fuck. Criticizing the character's fine. Harassing the VA doesn't have control over how they were written. Yes, I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that. It's weird. It's weird. But, you know, it's the internet. People do things because they have this anonymity, and they feel like they can get away with it. Jaina's VA, Laura Bailey, got harassed because she voiced Abby. Oh my God, I didn't know that. Oh, that's horrible. I love Laura Bailey. She's such a sweetheart. Man. It sucks. Are you telling me The Rock isn't a Scorpion Man? No. No. Internet just sucks, dude. Internet's a horrible place. I cannot believe she actually got death threats. Ugh. That's just so bad. But I don't know, like, people just, I don't really know what leads to this kind of thing, but people get very bold behind their keyboard with that anonymity. Problem is there's no law covering these kinds of crimes. Isn't there? I thought there's laws against cyberbullying. But I've had my share of it too. I've been around a while, and I think I've heard it all. I have heard a lot of horrible things, just because people think that, like, people stop seeing you as a real person. You know, I've gotten a shit ton of that. It's just part of being on the internet. It sucks. It's scary. Yeah, it's way worse nowadays than it ever has been, in my opinion, too. A friend of mine told me the other day that the bullying in schools is worse than it's ever been, because rather than a bully, it's like some butthole just being ostracized from society. Instead, because of social media, people with shit takes can be uplifted by algorithms, and they can get a following, and this makes them feel like they're correct. And this makes other people think that they're correct as well, because they just have other buttholes following them, other people that also are not being, like, pushed to a fringe for being horrible people. And yeah, it is scary how, like, behavior that should never ever be okay, that in a normal circumstance you would be ostracized for, like, for being such an asshole, bully. Instead, you have this place to do it in safety and, like, create an echo chamber for yourself. To make you think, yeah, it's making them think that they have good takes. Bullying back in the days was knocking someone's school books from their hands or throwing food at them. Now it's a psychological bullying. Yeah, the poor behavior is rewarded. And that's happening on a pretty massive scale, at least everywhere you look. You think we have COVID to thank for this stuff getting worse? When the pandemic shit hit, shut everything down. Those bullies and assholes had nowhere to direct their aggression. So they turned to online community. Oh my god, I haven't thought about that way. Oh man, you think that people who might not have even been doing that before online got pushed to doing it online because they were stuck at home. They were not allowed to leave. So that just accelerated the process. Yeah, maybe. That makes sense to me. COVID made people forget how to people. Do you think there's gonna be another, like, big pandemic again, like we had with COVID? After it ended, they were saying that they thought that we would get more. I wonder. I've been wondering that ever since it ended. That would be awful. Oh. There's always been assholes online. Yeah, but I feel like the algorithms, they respond. You feed the algorithm with engagement. So if someone is a huge asshole, even if somebody else is there commenting, hey, you're an asshole, fuck you, you're still boosting their post by doing that. So just naturally, because of engagement being the thing that makes posts grow and go viral, the reactionary content, the bad takes, the super simplified takes on complex situations are the ones that end up getting proliferated the most. Generally speaking, and I say this from experience, if you have a nuanced take on something, it is much more likely to get buried than if you simplify the complex situation. People just, and then by extension, people get trained into responding only to like the one-liner take. That simplifies it so much. But that's just not how the world is. It's discouraging the critical thinking about issues. It discourages people from thinking about something as more than black and white issue. It discourages people from listening to people who might have a different opinion than they might. And it's scary. It honestly scares the hell out of me. And I wonder where we're going as a society when people are less and less wanting to listen to each other. Nuanced takes? Damn, I shouldn't be a content creator. I know. Oh. They're looking for validation. It's best not to react. Yes, actually. Yes, actually. Not to get political, but we had a double wombo combo of COVID. And a certain person whose skin color rhymes with smorange that basically greenlit people's worst tendencies. And all that toxicity gets pushed online and they never let... I mean, yeah. True. I mean, yeah. God, I'm scared. I'm scared about what's going to happen this week. As a retail worker, I definitely feel people have gotten more rude and impatient after COVID. Really? Even more rude and impatient in retail after COVID? Oh my God. As a former retail worker from before COVID. God. Oh my God. That's horrible. But I remember, you know, people... What's crazy to me is that people would not be willing to do the bare minimum to be considerate of others. Like, the absolute bare minimum for, like, 30 seconds of being considerate of other people. I mean, we now see here in Quebec that some school fights are posted on Twitter instead of stopping them. What? School fights are being posted on Twitter instead of stopping them. Ugh. I just can't imagine what it's like growing up right now with everything being online as a kid. Like, I think I was in one of the last generations where we didn't have what the fuck? I have a spike from outside on my Will I be covering the election? I don't know. I don't know if I should. I mean, it's something that affects us all, so I'm sure I'll talk about it. I'm worried about Ukraine. That's my fear. I'm really, really worried about Ukraine. That's where my house is. But there's a lot of things to be worried about. That's for damn sure. That's why I play video games. I feel like a lot of times, for me, I don't like to get too deep into the politics. Because I feel like people come to the stream to not think about this stuff. They're being bombarded with it all hours of every day. But I too am a human living on this planet and in this country, and I'm affected by these things as well. My son is in high school, and yeah, and also I don't want to do that to the mods. We're gonna make it absolute hell for the mods if we start doing this. Yeah. So we usually try to avoid it in general. But my son is in high school and he showed me an Instagram account for his school alone that is specifically for posting fights. Oh. What? Oh my God. That is so scary. That is so scary. Not just school fighting. People would rather start recording anything than help. It's dystopian as hell. I worked in retail from 2018 to 2022 and absolutely got worse. Some people were just abhorrent towards me and other coworkers. I remember a lot of days where I felt dead inside from dealing with people treating me like a slave and just going off on me for things not in my control. Yeah, I totally hear you. I went through that also, working in retail. I have been there. I have been treated like complete shit. They really treat you like you are their servant and you're so far beneath them that you do not deserve, like they're doing you a favor by talking to you. That's how people treat you. It's so crazy to me. Like, I feel bad asking the person at Subway to make my sandwich for me. I'm like trying to be super nice. Super, super, super nice. Because, like, I want to show absolute respect to the person behind the counter. And I know that they go through a lot. So I worked at Subway as well. Yeah, we come places here like to chill. Rest assured everybody's hearing about politics. But Ukraine is one thing that obviously is very personal to me. I've been rocking cold showers, meditation, yoga to mitigate the current state of world affairs. You are doing absolutely the right thing. Also, your stream helps. Yeah, meditation is huge. That has helped me maybe more than any other thing that I've tried in my life. Meditation. Don't knock it till you try it. You gotta do it consistently for like 2 weeks. Do it like 5-10 minutes a day for 2 weeks, and you're gonna see the difference in yourself. You're gonna find that you're more patient, that you don't get carried away with emotions as quickly. You are able to stay centered whenever anything goes on. You just become unshakable. You will become like a firmly rooted tree in a flood. Like the tree that stays when the floodwaters are going past and it's not going anywhere. That can be you in life with meditation. Really. You're still in the flood. It's happening. It's certainly going on. But you don't need to be uprooted. You can stay. I am the exact same way. I'm very picky with food, and every time I order out, I am praying to every goddess out there that it'll come out as I ask, so I don't have to send it back because I always feel awful when I have to. Oh my god. If it doesn't come out like I want, I'm gonna eat it. Unless there's something on there I'm allergic to. I'll be like, well, this is fine. Don't worry about it. You're doing great. Like, it's it's crazy how different people are in these situations. Yeah, unless it will literally kill me, I will eat it. And I'll be like, you know what? What a happy little accident. I like it better this way. Yeah.
Zai_N says chat, let's all meditate. Let any thoughts you may have float up and away from you in an air bubble.
Oh my
Breathe
god,
deeply in,
Zeiss.
And as you breathe out, slowly relax and release any
Oh
tension
my
you
god,
may have in
Zeiss.
your back. OHMO.
Thankfully, Zai's text-to-speech did not try to read out your extra ohm there. Nice try, but no. It cut out your bunarchy, thank God. My ADHD ass can't do meditation. Yeah, that's why I do it with the Waking Up app. I use the Waking Up app because I couldn't do it with ADHD before it. Because he will just talk you through it so that he will catch you when your attention is drifting. It's like guided meditation. And he'll be like, hey, I know you're probably drifting. It's okay. Just bring it back. And that helps me so much. Otherwise, I would struggle. I need someone who's like, hey. I know you're... Are you even thinking about the meditation right now? No, you're not. Like, how'd you know that? Oh. Yeah. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna get up really quick, and I'll be right back. I need to get up really fast. Oh my god, I was muted. I was muted for your bun. I cannot believe. Even after you've already been punished once, you think it's still okay to put bunarchy in the chat. Well, you know what that means. You know what that means. What is a white mage's favorite type of shoe? Heels. God. Okay. What does Shiva and Labyrinth of the Ancients have in common? Bone dragon. Because they... She did. That's supposed to be a punishment for bunarchy. The punishment can't be bunarchy itself. Do you find these hilarious? No, I don't. It's supposed to be very bad. Because it's not... You shouldn't like getting punished. I mean, that's the whole problem. That's why it's a punishment. You shouldn't be doing... What the fuck? What? Why did it zoom in on the... What is going on? I did not do that. I did not do that myself. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I did not do that. I don't know why it's a crotch cam. I don't know why it's... I've never seen that happen before. I bunarched to myself. It's a crotch shot. I was trying to punish you and I did my own bunarchy. It was so crazy. I've done a lot of idle cam in my day. But, I've never seen... Is this the game mods I keep hearing about? No, thankfully I didn't have mods on. Whew. We turn those off for the stream. If we have them on. You're not allowed to stream with them because you're not allowed to use them. They're not allowed. Twitch mods want to know your location. M Snake, by the way, thank you for the 2-month resub. I do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Anywho. Whose crotch was it? Well, I'm not gonna go find out. We can only wonder. Things appear larger in mod than they are. Rex? Okay. Okay. La, 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 la. Mr. Happy posted a video about FFXTV's content schedule, which I think is interesting. He posted it 5 days ago, so it's definitely okay for me to watch it at this point. And what else? Yeah. There was another one. Oh yeah, there was another thing that happened. Okay. Hold on 1 second, please. Okay. This is it. FXV Dungeons or more WoW? Ooh, I don't know. I guess maybe we can poll it. We can do a Twitch poll. But I did kind of want to watch this Mr. Happy video. Okay. Bing, bing, bing. FF14 is the only game with bunny boys in it, okay? No matter what, that is still true. By the way, we're really close. Wait, why is the sub goal 1250? It should be 1200 and we almost made it. Let me update the sub goal. I should have done that when we started, y'all. But my brain is all out of whack from the time change. This time change has screwed me up. It has thrown me off hard. 1200? Yeah. There we go. Good. Zep, have you done enough for your vaults this week? No, we need to do it all really fast because I've been so busy leveling my high mountain Tauren instead. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let me move the chat again. Let's move it over there. That's fine. Okay. My high mountain Tauren is super cute. Totally agree. So this is Mr. Happy's video. His latest video. Let's talk about FXV's content schedule. Tomorrow. Bing, bing, bing. Okay. Ba, 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 da, da, ba, 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 ba. Okay. That song is so catchy. My lord. Okay, let's get started. I can't hear the video. Oh, it's because it's a muted tab.
Beginning of an expansion. Now,
Let's start over.
hey everyone, Mr. Happy here, and in this video, we're going to be talking about the content release schedule of the beginning of an expansion. Now, of course,
Okay.
this is largely pulling from our experiences in the last two expansions, and that of Endwalker and Dawn Trail, but it's actually a topic that's been around for way longer than that, and it's going to
What's he playing on Twitch? Is he live right now?
be, well, I guess interesting, kind of just spitting off the dome when it comes to a lot of these topics in this video.
Okay.
Now, this is not being spurred on by nothing. I saw an article over on PC Gamer where the author, Harvey Randall, talks about just me.
That was the Harvey Randall article. We went through that on stream the other day. And let me tell you, Harvey let it all out. He did not pull any punches in this article. It was actually amazing. I loved the article. I completely agreed with it. And he was bold as hell in saying some of this stuff. Like, you have to be a special kind of confident to make an article that's literally like FF14 isn't earning your sub money. Meanwhile, World of Warcraft has a ton of content coming up. Like, you realize the hornet's nest that you were poking with an article like this. But he had a lot of very good points in it. The article showed me that Harvey Randall is a person who loves Final Fantasy XIV, who cares a lot about the game, who has invested a lot of time and energy into the game, and was not just being a hater, but had realistic criticisms that were based. So if you haven't looked into this article, you should. But I just want to say, yes, everybody heard about this article.
Making the game worth its money. In fact, the exact title is Final Fantasy XIV's next big challenge, making
Everybody
players
heard.
feel like they're getting their monthly subs worth, not just funding Square's flops while WoW stacks
Yep,
value.
yep,
And we'll talk about
yep.
that last part
He
as
really
well.
said
Now,
it.
I'm not going to be just reading through the article for
Funding
this video.
Square's
I'm going
flops.
to include it as a link in the description, and I highly recommend you go over there and read it, especially if you're someone who has been disparaged with the beginning of the launch of the expansion. And a lot of people have been. You definitely shouldn't feel bad
Disparaged.
about having criticisms, no matter how many times someone tells you to just go play something else. However, a
But Yoshi P said it again, Haps. He said it again in the latest live letter at the end. Yoshi P really said, go play. Don't forget, there's a ton of other games to play. He said, I know we're releasing the 24-man boss fight at Christmas Eve, but you don't have to do it all at once. You can do it whenever. And don't forget, there's other games you can play too. You know, that's crazy to say that when you're asking people to pay a monthly sub fee.
quick note paraphrase of the article, I suppose. Dawn Trail continuing Square Enix's kind of stale release schedule for Final Fantasy XIV, just kind of taking its toll on the author. You know, they talk about how predictability is good, but how a lot of things that they want to be excited about, things that were teased for the expansion, are so far out that it's just kind of hard to stay excited for them.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
at the beginning of the expansion could really use some help in that regard. Not to mention the extra 2 weeks per patch cycle taking its toll, especially after Endwalker's flurry of misses, both in terms of content and reward. Not to mention drawing comparisons to WoW actually doing a pretty decent job as of late. We're not during the Exodus times anymore. We can't pretend like they're still going. And while WoW definitely has its problems, and the number of WoW creators I see on socials talking about those things, such as delve balancing and whatnot, there's definitely things. I mean, I've been witnessing it too. I remember the Sunken Temple problem in Season of Discovery. A lot of people I know hopped off after that. Mop Remix didn't really seem to hold any sort of long-term, I guess, whatever excitement. You know, Classic and Hardcore Classic aren't really pulling what they used to. Classic does, but you know, Cataclysm.
Okay, Happy. Have you played WoW? Have you been playing WoW at all? Because you can't come to conclusions about WoW's content from watching videos from people about what's going on in the game, because people say all kinds of crazy shit to get clicks on YouTube, and so I wouldn't make any judgment calls about this stuff. Now, I'm not saying that the game doesn't have problems. It certainly does. It's like we were just talking about this Bellular video. I haven't watched it yet. But about Blizzard's Please Take Quality Seriously, about how buggy the game is, and it is. It's buggy as hell. So it's definitely things to criticize. But, like, when it comes to Mop Remix, for example, like, I had a ton of fun with that, and it was pretty successful from what I've seen. They're bringing back Plunderstorm pretty soon, and that had mixed reviews, of course, but apparently it was good enough for them to bring it back. But the point is, WoW is turning out content. Okay, WoW they just made a post saying, "Hey, surprise, we're releasing a new zone for you guys in like December." Yeah, you didn't. It's an incremental patch, 11.0.7. It's got a freaking zone in it. So not only do we have the anniversary event, which is a buttload of content, a new raid, it's got like new instance content in it, and classic time walking, which is new. But before we're even going to be done with that, they're releasing a zone, the Siren Isle, and then after that, there is also Plunderstorm coming back and stuff. So they are. And apparently, I've heard that there's other stuff going on. There's rumors that some exciting thing is going to happen regarding hardcore this month. And I don't know what it is yet, but I've heard rumors about that. So they have been turning out content is what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
There's been a lot of comparisons there with problems.
So what I'm saying is I don't think Happy has played WoW. Sorry. I don't think Happy has played WoW. So I wouldn't make judgments about the content if you haven't played it yourself. Don't just take for face value what YouTubers have to say.
A lot of avenues. I shouldn't talk about it too in depth. But the thing is, they've at least been attempting to, as the author puts it,
play WoW with me, Happy.
Add value to their monthly subscription by having all these options, having pretty frequent content releases, especially here at the beginning of their latest expansion. And they're totally right. Compared to Final Fantasy XIV, which basically everything takes, you know, a full patch cycle for anything to really happen, plus the long wait for that long-form content to even hit the game. Like I said, I'm only paraphrasing. I could be saying a lot of this better, but I do implore that you actually read that article.
Yeah, it's a good article.
Clicks because we're using it as a reference here, but it's very well written, and a lot of people, I think, will definitely feel what the author is talking about.
Yeah.
Now, I don't think anyone can deny the troubles we've had since Endwalker. And I'm going to say since Endwalker, because while Shadowbringers obviously had the issues in 2020 where we had to wait a lot longer for patches, there was at least kind of an understanding and a reason as to why all of that was happening. And a lot of very important story beats and the kind of work towards Endwalker kept everyone excited. A lot of people started taking on content they hadn't before, whether that was Eureka or ocean fishing, big fishing, deep dungeon
He got that
souls.
title. He got World Class Troller. He actually got this title, which is insane. This is a crazy achievement.
a lot of people branch out and go through their bucket list during that time, which means
Yeah,
they
he
don't have a
did.
bucket list or not as long of one to go through now when they're feeling like they need to be drawing out a little bit more time until the next patch. Kind of a double-edged sword that's carried over from that. But Endwalker had a lot of issues. And many may call me a fanboy of the game, but I've had open criticisms about Endwalker's kind of one-and-done content philosophy, whether that be by design or simply because they just didn't give it good enough rewards. Yeah, I know, we're going to talk about that again, but it is a really, really important topic. Getting people to do something once, even if it's good, doesn't matter if there aren't people occupying the content to get other people doing it.
What?
People to do something once, even if it's good, doesn't matter if there aren't people occupying the content to get other people doing it.
That's what I'm saying. That's the issue with when you take this philosophy of do it at your own pace, do it whenever you feel like it. That's great and all, and it's nice to be so chill and relaxed. But when you take it to this extreme that FF14 has lately, then it just means that everybody's going to be logging in whenever they want to do it. And what does this mean? They're not going to be logging in at the same times. So there's not this social hype that the MMO that makes an MMO feel alive, that makes the MMO exciting, that makes it the place to be. And people cry all the time about FOMO, and obviously lots of FOMO is really bad, but a little FOMO isn't that bad. A little bit of feeling like there's something going on in the MMO is healthy and good. You need to feel like there's something to miss out on. Otherwise, why would you pay $15 a month? Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. And by the way, I hate to say this. Well, no, I don't. I don't hate to say this. Whenever I put out that video in Endwalker patches about how the patches weren't good, and I was like very critical of the game, I got so much shit for that at the time. I got so much hate from people from that at the time. Everybody was super, super mad. And ever since, I've heard nothing but people repeat the exact same points that I made. And I'm not saying that they're only repeating the points that I made because they're true. Because this is the reality of the situation. But it's just funny how, in retrospect, I feel like I have been vindicated so many times. And I was completely accurate in what I had to say then. Yeah, it's like at the time, it's just funny how different things are. And I remember even right before Dawn Trail came out, and people were like, I still had people mad at me that I had made a critical video about the state of the game and all these issues like lack of replayability, lack of the exciting MMO content for us to do together. Even right before Dawn Trail came out, I was still hearing a hate from people. And now I don't hear it anymore. Ever since Dawn Trail, everybody seems to be in agreement now. And everyone's like, wow, back in Endwalker is when these issues first appeared. Yeah, back when Zepla first said it.
It essentially just flatlines as soon as the first wave of people get by, and that's not how you need to make things for MMOs. I feel that way.
I will say, though, by the way, though, I will say that I do regret how angry I was. That's the only thing I regret. I wish that had been more calm. But that's something that I've learned and I will take with me into the future.
Get by, and that's not how you need to make things for MMOs. I feel that way about a lot of stuff. The article does actually also echo a lot of those sentiments with Variant, Criterion, and Island Sanctuary. So really on the same page with a lot of stuff as the author. And then, just like they say, you add on those 2 weeks, and each of those experiments, they kind of feel worse. Not to mention we had a couple of exhausting ultimates, a raid tier that caused mass hysteria with Abyssos, and we just saw widespread burnout and lack of interest in what was being done across
That is true.
Endwalker.
Yeah, we also had widespread burnout from the raids that were pretty rough. Like, I think top was just the needle. That's not a. I was about to say. That's the needle that broke the haystack, but that's not an expression. What does that even mean? I'm like, it's something about a camel's back, the needle. Forget it. Just forget it.
Oh, and to be clear,
I don't know what it was.
The article states it's a 3.5 month patch cycle that we had before. That is now a 4-month patch cycle. That's what the dev team said.
It's longer than 4 months, Happy. It's 4.5 months.
But that's not entirely true. most people will perceive 4 months as 16 weeks. Yes, most people are willing to accept that there's occasionally 5 Tuesdays in a month, but I think that's what everybody thinks when they hear 4 months. And when they hear 3.5 months, they think 14 weeks. In reality, the
It's 4.5.
3.5 months was 17 weeks. And the now 4 months is 19, sometimes 20 weeks, because the dev team does get a week off in summer and a week off in winter. Not like they all leave the office for good during that time, but they have that extra weeks of vacation just
sometimes
so
it's 20
they
weeks.
can stay sane. And quite frankly, I get it. But sometimes that might lead to a 20-week cycle, and we did get one of those in Endwalker.
Yeah.
Now, all of that, those are all issues that need to be addressed in isolation. You don't want raid tiers that cause the problems Abyssos cause. While you do want ultimates to be a high level of challenge, we have seen nothing but drama after drama-filled ultimate, whether it be because of third-party tools or because of the exhaustion of the players that are taking it on. I'm particularly worried about Fru for people who just went through the most recent Savage tier and plan to take on Fru as one of their first ultimates.
What?
Not that
Why?
they can't do it, but I am worried after seeing what happened with DSR and top, because a lot of people did the same thing then after getting into Endwalker and then going into DSR. And we saw a lot, people breaking down in tears and crying after clearing after weeks or months. And it's a lot. It's a lot of emotion to put into a game. It's a lot of energy to put into a game. And as much as
So is he saying that he's worried about people burning out that have just cleared a Savage tier that are then going to go into the new Ultimate raid because it's like a lot happening all at once? Like the issue with DSR and top, well, an issue was they were released kind of back to back, and so we didn't have time to rest. We needed top to be released much later in the expansion's life cycle so that people would still have time to recover their energy and stuff from DSR. Yeah, I think that's what he's talking about. I haven't even considered that before, but I know for me, top burned me out hard, but I had just done DSR. I did DSR, which was the best gaming experience I think I've ever had, ever, across any game. It was just phenomenal. And then immediately after that, I went to top, which was horrible. It was just rough. Like, I was exhausted. I was tired. I shouldn't have done it straight away. I've learned a lot from that experience. I didn't have like a raid team ready to go. And we were just like trying to figure out roles while we're progging. And it was just it was kind of a disaster. Yeah, it's just like it's exhausting. It's exhausting. He's right. When you talk about progging and ultimate, this takes a tremendous amount of time, effort, and energy. Think about the fact that for DSR, we had a team with the schedule completely cleared out. We had like gamers who were experienced players who were ready for this, who were organizing, we were I don't know how long we were going each day, 6 to 8 hours a day maybe. And we were extremely organized, and it took us a week and a half doing that every day. Like, nobody going to work, nobody doing anything with IRL. We just like we blasted. And you think about that, how long that still took us. For the most people who need to fit this in after work or outside other responsibilities, yeah, it can be pretty exhausting.
just those of us who do it enjoy it. That doesn't mean it doesn't have its effects on others and how they perceive doing that content and populating that content going forward.
But then they're going to
honestly,
release
while all of those are issues.
24
They've
man
all been
right after. They said they're going to release. Well, I guess the 24 man isn't going to be very hard. So it
at
probably
least
won't
talked
matter.
about, acknowledged, considered, and we'll see how they go. I don't even think that is the crux of the problem. And I've
I don't
stated
either.
this before.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Long form content takes too long to get out. And again, the article highlights that type of content, whether it be exploration zones, deep dungeons, cosmic exploration, really anything that isn't what we knew for a decade straight, it doesn't happen until 6 to 12 months after the expansion has released.
Yeah.
And quite frankly, if Square Enix didn't have the goodwill that they have with 14, if they didn't have the people who casually log in and chat, do roulettes every day, if they didn't have a solid mix of those casual to mid-core players that are really dedicated and consider it basically a second home, it would be a problem because they don't have anything that will naturally, and I don't want to mean force someone to play, I mean encourage somebody to play during that time. The micro goals they have are nice, but they just don't make up.
So what did y'all do in Heaven's Word and Realm Reborn? Because look, I started playing in the middle of Heaven's Word. I was a brand new player, so I don't know what it was like being an end game of FF14 in Realm Reborn and Heaven's Word. I have no idea really, because I was brand new at the time. So without an exploration zone, what did you do at the end of the expansion? Like, what was keeping people subbed at that time that's not there now? Because I have no idea. Relic weapons. How early was the relic weapons added? Yeah, I guess you were doing relic weapons? World content. That's my question. I left a video on reactions about the same topic. Oh, okay. I'll check it out. Maybe. Anima weapons were pretty intense. How long would it take you to do? Larry did a video on relic weapons a few days ago. It started much earlier. Well, he was doing that back then. He's an older player than me, I think. World content. Fates mattered. How did fates matter? Was that for your relics? Because I went back and I did Heaven's Ward relics like way after that content was done. Anyway, I don't want to get off on a huge tangent. I was just wondering.
Everything that you need. These big things that you spent years or like a year sharing
Materia.
around the world at various venues, at FanFest, live. They can't then take another year. They can't be things that are 2 years out.
Yeah,
It
I think that's totally valid.
It doesn't do good enough. So
Yeah.
let's talk a little bit more in depth about what our patches look like.
That's true. Like, you have a fan fest where they announce this exciting things like Beastmaster, like new exploration zones, and we all get excited, and then we won't actually have that content to play for at least a year, maybe more. Like, the next fan fest is going to be announced around the time that we're doing the content that was announced to the last fan fest, and the fan fest is happening every 2 years. Like, that's crazy. That's insane. we gotta figure out a way to move some of this exciting MMO style content earlier. Like, basically they need more resources. I said this when I talked about this article, and I'm gonna keep saying it. I think they just don't have the money. I think that Square Enix is taking the money that FXCV makes and isn't putting the money back in to FXCV. I felt like that since the very beginning, though. I have always felt this way about FF14. No matter how good FF14 did, I always felt like we are living on this shoestring budget.
And what I think they could do to improve this. Not that I think they will, but I got to throw my 2 cents in there. So, speaking about Dawn Trail in particular now. Dawn Trail has exacerbated this issue in a completely different way than most people are talking about. Yes, we do have our standard release, and gotta give them credit. Quality of life is always good. We did get the graphical update this time around, not without its hiccups. We did get updates to the character creator that were part of some feedback that was received from the benchmark, which was a great turnaround on that, and it was good to finally see some changes, even if most people would say they still have some way to go and we need more options overall.
Yes, we do.
Not to mention Fates. They've updated the gemstone system. We want little things like that. We want new treasure maps. We want updates to the Fate system. We want updates to the way that we approach the game, doing the exact same things we did before. We don't not want any of those things.
Oh my god, they need to innovate with Fates hard. Like, I don't know if you have been doing the shared Fates farm, but my god, like the Fates have remained almost entirely the same for the entire lifetime of this video game, and there is so much more that they could do to make them more exciting and interesting than they are. They've, like, adding the little forlorn maiden and adding the currency is great and all, but come on, like, we can do more than this when so much of the game content is asking you to spam freaking Fates.
But they are, in essence, the same things that we have been doing.
That's what I
said.
said.
If you didn't enjoy doing them before, there's very little likelihood that that will improve. So, on top of...
Like, I've actually gotten to a point where I remember even when Baja came out. Okay. I'm so tired of Fates at this point. When Baja came out, which Baja was good content that we liked, and we often look back on with fondness, and we wish it was here right now, like a new Baja. Even then, I remember seeing Baja and I'm like, holy shit, more fate farming. Here we go again, and I think a lot of people probably feel the same way.
Doing all of the same things and then having ups and downs regarding job balance or whatever. They also fumbled the post-release schedule. Now, I don't mean the normal mode and the savage mode. That was all as it normally is, even though a lot of people expected it to change. It's the news and the way that they stayed engaged with the community post-release. Dawn Trail released.
What do you mean?
And Yoshida had mentioned that he wanted to do a Dawn Trail roadmap stream. Same thing they did in Endwalker. It generated a lot of hype, a lot of discussion, a little bit of lost memory. I goldfish memoried certain things, and I would say, oh yeah, he said this, and then go back and be like, oh no, I was totally wrong. But the bottom line is it gave us a good idea of what we were going to be looking forward to on top of things that would then be announced as bonuses. So it just gave us a really nice, again, the roadmap to do. They never did it. We got a fan festival in China and Korea, which were just teasing the release of Dawn Trail in those regions. So they didn't really offer anything new, minus a couple of new screenshots at each. I think there was like 4 new.
Oh my God. That's true. I didn't even think about this. They didn't do the roadmap. Oh my God. And you know why they didn't do the roadmap? It's because they don't have one. It's because they don't have one. It's because they don't have one. I say this because at the media tour, Yoshi P said to us, we're going to see how players react to the main story quests, and we'll go from there. And that's how we're going to decide what to do next. That tells me you don't have a roadmap. You're going to listen to the player base for what they're going to do. That means like that to me, that's insane by itself. That was insane then, even before I did Dawn Trail, for a story-based game. But now realizing that they didn't actually do the roadmap stream like they did before, it only just reinforces this idea that I have.
Screenshots in Korean, like 1 new screenshot or 2 new screenshots out of China for like Ultimate,
Yeah.
And then he went to like PAX Australia. He went to a whole bunch of different live events. And at every live event, there was really no news. In fact, like TGS, we didn't get a single interview out of him from TGS. We didn't get an interview out of PAX other than what was on stage.
Yeah, there wasn't news.
We basically got no news cycle. The only thing that we kept getting throughout the entirety of that about 2.5 month time frame before we got to the most recent live letter was that they understood there was feedback on Wookamat and that Pick Them Answer was too strong. That was like 90% of every interview that came out. And it's like, yeah, we get it. We know. It's been discussed. It can only be addressed so many times. And we get that the interviewers aren't like not going to ask questions about these things or not going to engage in these discussions. But that was like, when we're looking for new information, news, some sort of signal that the game is advancing, we didn't get that. And listen.
So Mr. Happy is someone who usually does try to cover every interview that Yoshi P does. And so like he usually, if there's any event that's going on that Yoshi P is going to be at, Mr. Happy is one of these people that is going to be aware of it. And I'm not like that. I typically sometimes I'll do it if there's like some big thing that came out, but I don't always do that. I used to, but now I don't really. But I did notice that there had been a really long period of time when I just wasn't hearing anything about the game. And I'm a content creator and I'm aware of that. So, and I'm supposed to be more plugged into the game than most people. The thing is that these events and these interviews and the news cycle is another piece of the puzzle that helps generate hype for this game. And I feel like they just don't care about hype very much. They don't realize how important hype is. to the general ecosystem of the game outside of the game. And we're talking about content creation, we're talking about news, we're talking about getting the word out about the game, people being interested in like learning about it as a place to be. It's more than just Facebook ads saying play for free. Okay. There's a whole, in the modern world of promoting your video game, there's this whole extra apparatus around it that I feel like they have been neglecting, and to the game's detriment.
It's great to want to connect with the community. You haven't seen them in years. The first time they've been to Korea since 2018. Like, I get it. It's very, very important to do. But I don't think that's a reason to just basically not have any news about the game for 3 months. Because you know what news does? Not just for content creators, but for players as a whole.
Yeah.
People want to feel like the next thing is getting closer. And when when it's radio silence about anything about a patch
Oh
or
my
an
God,
expansion,
that's true.
I don't know about you, I get nervous. Like, I'm like, it's still happening, right? Like, it is because they've been consistent, but like, it's
Yeah.
nerve-wracking.
I hear you,
I
dude.
can only hear the Wookiee conversation so many times in an interview before I'm like, what else is happening? That's
Right?
why every little like one piece of news comes out, and we're just like, yo, grab that one thing. We got to talk about that for 3 weeks until something else happens. Come on. So at its core,
Dude, I've been there. And I used to try to do this. Grab the little piece of news and let's talk about it for 3 weeks. That's what I used to try to do. And one day I decided that I just don't want to do that anymore because it's annoying. Like, I love this game so much, but I feel like I can't be busting my ass doing PR and marketing for the game if they're not going to do it. Okay. Like, it's crazy. It's just too much. It's too much. Like, if there's something cool to talk about, we'll talk about it. Awesome. We will. That's why we did the live letter, talking about the live letter today. But like, shit, man. Like, if they want there to be, like, they need to release content. They need to release video. They need to do this stuff for there to be excitement and hype. Shit.
Dawn Trail has every issue imaginable when it comes to inspiring long-term expansion hype. You released all of your stuff in the first month and then went radio silent for 2.5. It just doesn't work. There needs to be a better flow of information.
It doesn't
or
work.
a better flow of content, or both. Ideally,
Both.
I think we all want that. But they just
This is such a crazy point that I didn't even, I know I'm pausing him a lot, but Mr. Happy, I did not even think about this before because I don't cover the news as much as you do. But it's such a crazy fact that not only have we had a content drought, there's also been a news drought on top of it. On top of it.
didn't deliver on either of those things. And now 7.1 is going to roll around. We have a lot of stuff to do and talk about, and obviously that will inform us as to like how to predict things going forwards. More story discussion happens, but it's still a lot of, how do I say, it's a lot of content that's still made for very particular groups of people and less kind of widespread approachable stuff. You have the Chaotic Alliance raids, which are probably going to have a decent amount of appeal, assuming the rewards are decent. You have Ultimate, which,
Yeah, but they're releasing it on Christmas Eve.
obviously has its usual crowds.
Yeah.
And the race and
But we're gonna
everything
do
like
it.
that.
We will do
You have
it.
the new Extreme. You have Mount Farms. You have
Yep.
Allied Society quests. People want to stay on top of those. Use them to level classes they haven't
Yeah,
leveled yet.
true.
They're all there. They're all good. But there's just still nothing that makes you go, I'm going to be playing this and content for the next even 2 to 2.5 months for a lot of people. I'm not even going to say the full patch cycle of 19 weeks. I'll say for 2 to 2.5 months. People are like, I'll check out Hildebrand when it comes out, but I'll be done with that in an hour, or I'll check out the completed role quests or the completed crafting gathering quests. But that'll also probably just be about an hour or two.
Yeah.
It's a lot of one and done stuff that
It's one and done.
doesn't make you go, just inspire confidence. So what?
There's nothing that, like, unless you're planning to prog Ultimate for the next several months, slowly, there's nothing that's like, ooh, I better, like, this thing is gonna keep me busy and occupied. It's gonna keep my guild busy for several weeks or months in the future until the next content drops. Yeah.
actually needs to happen. I think both of those things need to change. I think if they had at least had a decent news kind of trickling when it came to the patch, that this wouldn't have felt as bad. The fact that we missed an entire live letter we were all expecting was definitely a major, major letdown part of this. But I think you need to address the content.
Yeah.
And so I'm going to propose you launch the expansions largely the same, but focus on pushing out something that engages more of your player base earlier. That could be exploration zones, relic grinds, cosmic exploration, something that you promised in those expansion reveals and those fan festivals, something of those needs to hit sooner than 7.2x, than 7.3x.
It'll be
It can't
7.35.
just be things that we have to go, well, we'll get it eventually. I guess I'll play something else until then.
He's telling you to play other stuff till then, though. That's the thing. It's not just people. He literally said at the live letter, go play other stuff. Do it whenever and play other stuff. Like, how did they not see that this is an issue for an MMO, a live service MMO with a subscription fee?
Let's say 8.0. This is I'm not saying they'll do this. This is all speculation / proposal at this point. 8.0, release it the same as usual. You have MSQ, you have the 2 extreme trials, whatever quality of life, updates to
We
the
have
fate
extreme
system,
trial.
new dungeons.
That's something to farm out if you're interested.
Standard, but they usually throw in some stuff there, things we weren't expecting, or new like UI features. There's normally some stuff that's pretty exciting in all that mix. Like, I mean, we got the dual die system, for example. That's not content, but it's really great that the game got it when it came to the expansion releasing, and we'll gradually be adding it more and more. So I don't think you even change that. I think you leave the exact launch as is. People will be leveling jobs. There is the normal mode raid after a couple of weeks. There is the savage mode raid a couple weeks more after that. And I think that first month generates enough excitement on its own. However, there is one thing that I think they could do. I think in the 0.05 patch, I think releasing the treasure dungeon is fine. I think they should release maybe one that's not the standard format. Maybe just shake it up and don't add that standard format one. They've even mentioned doing this, so we might not see the roulette wheel or the standard treasure map sometime in the near future. Maybe they might replace it, or maybe they just add a third one. But I think you need to be like, oh, it's not just treasure maps. We're doing this to it. Like, we're making it better in this way. We're changing it in this way. We're giving players more agency and engaging with it. Solo treasure dungeons, instead of it being the 8-player treasure dungeons, add the solo treasure dungeons in there as well.
Yeah, that's a
Get
great
players
idea.
wanting to do both the single player and the 8-player ones, maybe even give them separate cooldowns so they can engage with the treasure map system more frequently. It may lower the value of the items in there, but it may also get players engaging with the system more. Also, it's been almost 10 years since this happened, but at one point they released a PvP map in 0.05. Seal Rock came out alongside Gordius Savage. And I think that's great. I think it's just as bad that while, we meme on PvP, it also shouldn't be 19 weeks before PvPers really feel like they have anything to do, before they get major balance changes, before they get a new map or something.
I mean, that is actually a good point about the balance changes for PvP. Like, when it comes to PvP, they need balancing happening more often. They need, like, incremental patches and stuff addressing things in between and reacting more quickly to issues. That's the nature of PvP, but I think that the game doesn't have a budget for it. Actually, I think that the game needs to have a dedicated PvP team that only works on PvP, and that's their whole job. Like, the devs that only work on PvP, the devs that are coming up with new maps, that are coming up with new game modes, that are improving things, that are working on balancing, like, that needs to be a whole other team that I don't think that Square Enix is willing to put the money into right now.
Makes them feel seen. And I think that 0.05 alongside Savage is a good time to do that. Now, here's where things get interesting. I think you can leave I think I said 7.05 instead of like 8.01 or 8.05, whatever. The X01 and X05. I think at that point, you're only 4 weeks into the expansion. And under a normal circumstance, that would mean 15 weeks more until patch. That's too much. I think they need to aim for another update before the 0.1 patch, like a 0.06 or a 0.08, that has some form of long-form content. Do it like, I'm going to say 10 to 12 weeks out instead of 8 weeks. I feel like people will want those first, like, however many weeks to largely work on Savage stuff, or at least the Savage Raiders will, but you don't want to give them 8 weeks. Like, they can do other things. They log in, it takes an hour to clear the fights, and then they move on. Heck, I would like 2 more fights in Savage, but that's not what this video is about. So like they could, if they want to release like the exploration content here, or even begin the relic quest, like even if your relic quests are eventually going to be a part of exploration content, at the very least, they're effectively just grinds, right? And not tombstones. Again, please, for the love of God, not tombstones again. But you can release relic quests, tie them into the story of the exploration zone, and then they could do the thing where you either need to advance it through the exploration zone or you can advance it outside of it. I think they were onto something with that with Bozia. But get something that gets players engaging with each other and engaging with game systems. I think they need that like 10 to 12 weeks into the expansion release. That also gives them a little bit more time. You probably have a live letter before that, and then you can do the 0.1 preview live letter a few weeks after that.
Okay, so you're suggesting that they add an exploration zone with a relic grind in the beginning of the expansion instead of at the end. So that people who join for the expansion are like, hell yeah, there's stuff that we can do together with other players. I mean, it's a good idea, but then like what are people going to do at the end of the expansion's life cycle? Basically, they would have to come up with something else. They would have to come up with more content, like more than they're doing, a lot more, like triple the amount of content that they're making right now. Is how much there would need to be. They would need to go back to the system where there's 4 freaking exploration zones, and the first one releases like before 0.1, and I just don't see it happening at all. I just do not see how. They need something that they can actually create that won't be as gigantic, that will be smaller scale but still innovative, that will get people doing things together more. I don't know what it would be, but it feels like it feels so impossible to me that they would do it. Like, the closest thing that I think we are getting is this 24-man boss fight that you can bring in 24 people to. That's a lot of people. This is large scale group content. So it's like them putting this now in December tells me this is something they're considering. They realize the game needs, and this is something people might want to do repeatedly. It has 730 gear in it. You can farm it infinitely, but like, we'll see how long it lasts. First of all, second, it reuses a lot of assets from what I've seen, so this is a way for them to save money, it seems like. They have to come up with something else. They need to come up with some new thing that is more than just one boss fight.
So you use that spare
collection
time, that
system like WoW has
4 to
maybe
6 weeks, or I guess in that case like 6 to 8 weeks, to hold another live letter, which carries on the excitement while people are still doing their weekly reclears, while people are still leveling jobs, then gets them to the next thing. You need to effectively have like one piece of news or one piece of content every 4 to 6 weeks, ideally. And anything less than that is, I don't think, acceptable. So yeah, 0.06, 0.08, whatever you want to call it, 10 to 12 weeks out, add something that players will be able to engage in for more than an hour or two. Not just like a little story quest, like a wrap up to the role. Do something of significance in that time. Then release the 0.1 patch kind of the same, you know, like whatever. If you want to do chaotics again in 8.1, do it. You know, Ultimate, Unreal, Extremes. Honestly, Unreal should also not have to wait till 0.1. They could put Unreal in the 0.06, whatever 08 projection I did on top of something else. Unreal doesn't need to wait until 0.1 before you introduce anything at all. Like honestly, even in 0.05, like 4 weeks in, like just do it. But yeah, Allied Society, the 24-man raid, new MSQ, whatever updates you're going to do them in the 0.1 patch as you normally did in the 0.1x patch. But then at some point also release either, I guess I'll use Cosmic Exploration, use whatever your Cosmic Exploration equivalent would be, or update the previous thing so that like the next step, like if you added relics and they're tied into the exploration zone story-wise, then do the exploration zone here and continue your relic quest. Get something like that going as soon as possible. Relic quests have always been a means for the average player who's not doing hardcore raids to get in, communicate with people, work towards something, and it gets the people who are hardcore, who like collecting, engaged in the systems, playing with lots of different people, or grinding something out, it's still kind of artificial, but it does do the job, and it keeps people talking and it keeps people engaged, and it's just better overall. And then your news cycle kind of fixes itself from that point on. You can keep following similar enough trends in that regard to make sure that it never feels like the game is being neglected, and there's a decent number of activities to go.
I feel like if they moved up this exploration zone stuff to the very beginning of the expansion, then the middle of it would feel empty. Like, the content droughts are inevitable as long as there's not enough content to last this amount of time between patches. That's all there is to it. It's just they need to they need to think outside the box here. They need to find different ways to make people engage with the content. Like someone suggested the collection system from World of Warcraft. Fix your collection shit. That alone would probably be enough for a whole expansion. Keep people busy, for real. Give us a fucking collection log and let us go through every dungeon, every raid in the whole game and collect everything that there is and just let it go into my collection. That would actually keep me busy for this whole expansion while y'all figure out whatever the hell else you need to do. Okay. Fix that one thing, and you can spend the time that you saved figuring out what to do for 8.0. Okay, because this is what do I do in World of Warcraft when I'm bored and I don't want to raid and I just want to do something chill? I get transmog sets. I get mounts. I get pets that just go straight into collections. You know, that's what I would do. It's just, I feel like moving stuff around. I do agree that Mr. Happy is right in saying that, okay, when you think about the life cycle of an expansion, of a MMO expansion, everybody comes at the start of the expansion, the big expansion hype, the launch. And then right now we have massive fall off, huge fall off. Why is that? Because ain't shit going on after the launch happened. And no news, no new content, ain't shit happening. So the fall off is massive. And he's thinking, how can we mitigate this fall off at the best, most healthiest time for the game, which is launch time? Well, put in some shit. So instead of you will still have some fall off, that's inevitable, but instead maybe it will, by having the content bump it up a little, you know, it might ease it somewhat. It might keep more people subbed in the long term, more people willing to deal with content drought than people who just came for expansion and bounced immediately, right? Make sure people do at least one patch together. More people in that first patch and have them thinking, okay, well, I'll be here for the next patch instead of I'll be here for the next expansion, because that's how people are treating the game now. They're treating it as I'll be there for the next expansion, or I'll be there for the for the expansion launch, and then I'll come back for 0.5. That's how people act. And why shouldn't they? When you tell them that's how to act. When you literally get on the live letter and say, hey, you don't have to do this right now. You can just do it whenever. Okay, then I'll do it in a year when you have content. Thank you.
Through for that first 6 to 8 months, which is really what you need. You can't have an expansion release and then just say nothing. It just doesn't work.
I think it's not healthy for an MMO.
The goodwill is only going to carry you so far. So those are just a few basic ideas. Trust me, I'm with you. I'm sure you're all like, oh, that's not enough. They could do this. Listen, I agree, but I'm trying to work within the realm of reality here. Final Fantasy XIV makes a lot of money, but that's not money in does not mean money out for the game, as you're all aware. Generally, a company's profits are all kind of thrown into a pool and then sent to all the different teams. Not to mention, Yoshi P has stated more money is not going to solve their issues. They need qualified hires, which has actually been the bigger problem because they have to speak Japanese and they have to be qualified designers. And on top of that, they then need enough artists to actually execute. There's a lot I have to say about it because that's obviously true, but I don't know enough about it to really comment too much further because
I don't work there.
It does feel like
I'm not
if you have the bigger budget, then you probably can get those people. But if you don't have a large enough budget at all, then how can you look to hire as much as you really need to? Like it's tough. It's a lot more complicated than that. I've been a part of like ticket sending and QA. Like I've done that in like other work that isn't related to streaming. And I know it's not that simple, so I don't want to say just throw more money at it. I know some of you who may be project managers or work with teams know that's not how it works. But
I think it might help.
it's hard to see the team growing reflected in the game's overall playability. And I think that needs to change. And we do know that they are doing restructuring. So they even bring that up in the article as well. So that may lead to a better workflow that leads to a better amount of content.
That was the biggest cope in the article. The article is like, oh, but Yoshi P has been talking to the CEO of Square Enix and they're like restructuring how they do things. And I was like, okay. So for 8.0, they're going to have money? Will we have voice acting for the main story quests in 8.0 or
which leads to this feeling not happening in the future. There's just it's just as you can tell, there's just so many facets. It's such an interesting discussion to have that I went in this with a kind of plan and ended up on kind of a ramble. But
you did.
That's just how it is. You know, we've got a live letter coming up. We've got the patch coming up. We've got stuff to be excited about for the next several weeks, month, whatever.
month.
But we have to address it again after Ultimate's done.
For the next month, we will have a month of content. Buns. Time to at least, we will have a month to do
after
stuff.
Hildebrand's done, after all of our one-time content is
One-time
done,
stuff.
there's going to be a lot of.
Then what?
We need to address it again.
What do we do
And
then?
This is going to happen again, going from point 1 to point 2, most likely.
Okay.
So I'm nervous. You're nervous. And even with Monster Hunter Wilds coming out in February to buy us some of that time, that doesn't mean that we don't want better. But yeah, all right. I think I'm going to be done.
Wow.
Rambling here.
Oh my God.
We got heated in that one. Yeah.
Wait, that's heated for you?
Bad. Some of you probably are like, oh my God, he's gone off the deep end.
What? Man, I actually thought it was very refreshing. I didn't think you got heated at all. I just thought you were just saying what's on your mind, like normally. But this community, I bet there's people that will think that you got heated. That's how fucked up that is. You know what? I think playing WoW really helped me have perspective on like, what does it mean to actually be pissed off at the game? And WoW players will show you that. And it's not that. It's not what you did here today, I promise.
No, I'm like this in other videos. You should hear me on my weekly Q&As because I end up like this most of the time.
I thought it was
or
fine.
on stream.
Just talking normally.
But yeah, I think my point is made. So let me know what you think in the comment section of the video below. Be sure to like and subscribe and stay tuned. I'll have all the news for the upcoming patch stuff, guides, thoughts, everything about 7.1 Ultimate. I'll be doing live prog for Ultimate again,
Cool.
which is looking like it's going to be November 26th. So be sure
Awesome.
to tune in for that. And
So you're not doing Thanksgiving?
I'm gonna go drink some water and chill out. I'll
Okay.
see you in the next video. Until then, take care.
That was a nice video. I really liked it. It felt honest. That's what I liked about it. It was very good. It was incredibly refreshing and honest. I just feel like at this point, the FF14 content creators are like, well, it is what it is. We're doing what we can, waiting for the content to okay, well, I'll give you the link to this video, and you should definitely go and give him a like, give him a sub. There you go. Yep, there it is. There's a link in the chat. The content release schedule killed the enthusiasm that the game had. Thanks for talking about it. Please keep talking about this. I love the game, but it's unfortunate how stale it is after 2 months into the expansion. I know that, but what you gonna do about it? Other than, well, what Happy is doing about it is the right thing. Talk about it. That's all we can do. And wait. But yeah, next week is patch, next Tuesday. It was just a great article from Harvey. And so I hope that articles like that continue as we proceed into the future. Okay. spreading the word. Do we want to run a dungeon though? Do we want to run a dungeon? I wouldn't mind actually doing one to try to slowly level. I'm level 90. What time is it? It's 1:40. Yeah, I would like to. I'm on light DC. Yep. I'll just do expert. Wait, I can't do expert on... I need leveling. Bun bones. Okay. I have put myself... Oh, limited leveling roulette. What? What level do you have to be for that? 6, it says... Should the lowest level character level in the party be 70? A duty ranging from 63 to 70 will be chosen. So if you're 60 plus, then you won't get into Copperhell Mines, it seems like. Hey Daggy, thanks for hopping in. Okay. Let's, I wish I could tank on Dancer, but unfortunately I cannot. Hey! Welcome in. That's gonna make it easier for us. We have spot for a tank, and we filled! Yeah! Thanks for coming, Bun Buns. Look. FF14 has... It's not perfect, okay? Never was. But in spite of everything, it's still... important to me. You know, I want the game to do well. I always will.
Please turn back. I might be forced to.
Are you gonna do the Nahida event? I think I'm not gonna stream it because it's not voiced because of the strike. I think I'm gonna do it on my own time. I'll just do it off stream. Yeah, I thought about it. And I'm sad to hear that it's not voiced. But I will do it. Because Nahida is my best girl. She's probably my favorite female character in the entire game. Yeah. When is the next, hey, when's the next Star Rail patch? About Sunday. With Sunday in it. When is Sunday? That's all I can... When Sunday? He's... in a month? Okay. Well, that's not bad, because that means when I'm done with the FF14 patch, I'll have plenty of time for Sunday. I've been, I've spaced on a bunch of Star Rail patches, but I should probably, like, do them before his patch. I want to be ready Sunday times. Has an Emmett face. What does that mean? Emmett face? I've been totally out of the loop from Star Rail for a bit. Zenless on Zero, I'm kind of like not excited about right now. I don't know if it's a game that that's gonna have a very special place in my heart, like Star Rail and Genshin. Thinking about it, I think it's just not like it's a great game. It has some great story in it, but I don't see it as like I don't feel the way I feel about Genshin and Star Rail about Zenless. I think, for me, I really do not like this urban aesthetic at all. I really don't like that. It's okay sometimes, like in FF, but FF isn't all urban stuff. It has it, but it's not only that. It's also a lot of fantasy. Yeah, it's not... The story is very well told in Zealous on Zero, so... It has a lot going for it, but unfortunately I think it might not be for me at the end of the day. And like for me to tack on another gacha, I need to be like head over heels in love, like I am with the other ones from Hoya. Zep's dancing again. I gotta level my dancer before the patch. I gotta level dancer for the patch. I played dancer in the Eden Savage with Preach a couple of weeks ago, and I loved it. I just remembered how much I loved it, and I'm like, crap, I better get leveling. But honestly, the patch has the it will have the Beast Tribe, Allied Society in it. For me, one thing I think I love about Dancer is the fact it's all muscle memory. I don't have to think about anything when I play Dancer. It's all just completely automatic. Because I've played so much of it. Yep. Guy who looks a lot like Emmett Silk showed up. What? Dancer's so smooth. There's just nothing like it. I know. I mean, I think the reason why it feels so damn good to play is because FF is really like a rhythm game. It's why a lot of rhythm game players came to FF14, because of the way combat is. It's very much like a rhythm game. And for a rhythm game, you to be to have a job that's supposed to feel like dancing to the rhythm, obviously, this is a match made in heaven. And it just like, it makes the GCD system feel like a rhythm to a song. It's so good. It's just the best. It's just the best that there is. To me, I haven't played another job that feels quite as good. There's other great jobs, but nothing quite hit the same. I made it to 19 so far. Not that much yapping. That guy's crazy. Well, congratulations on making it to 19 and surviving the yapping that occurs. Yeah. That sounds horrible to me. That's so funny. Well, there's different strokes for different folks. It's just fun. Yeah, I don't even... Yeah, did they dumb down Dancer a little bit? They did. They made it easier. They changed some stuff so that you don't have to think as much about being in melee or ranged. But even with some of those changes that happened, it did not change how fun Dancer is. It's still fun. Viper is my melee dancer. I think that's fair. But Viper isn't as procky, is it? It's pretty fluid. I don't know if it's as procky. For me, it's just about the dash addiction. Okay. But yeah, with the patch coming, do y'all think, and this is a question for mods as well, do you think Friday is going to be enough time for y'all to get through the story before I do it? Because I want y'all to get a chance to do it first. And then I will go. You suck at rhythm games. I think I'm also quite bad at rhythm games. But it's about practice. Which game? This one. We have a patch coming on Tuesday. Story patch. And we are probably gonna need a lot of mods looking at chat when I'm doing story. Because, I mean, like, if we get a, yeah. I mean, I haven't done in the first few hours after it releases. I think most people will, but I know holidays are coming up, so people might be more busy than usual. What's up? Oh, you were talking about Dancer and Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter is so fun. I wish I could tank. That's why earlier I was like, damn, I wish I could tank on Dancer. I would be so fast. Nobody would be able to keep up with me. But you can't actually do that in 14. You used to be able to pull a whole dungeon. They don't let you do that anymore. Like, run so far ahead. Yesterday I was leveling my High Mountain Tauren in WoW, and I zoned in to the instance, and I'm like, where's the tank? I don't see the tank. They were already halfway across the instance, I swear to you. Oh my god, you saved my I have lag. I have ping, but you tried to save me. I did a mod check looking for the tank, and he was already in the middle of the instance. Where do we go? I don't know. Oh, that wasn't it. That was not it. The side. The side. Man, this guy has a lot of HP, huh? I feel like we've been fighting him forever. Not confident in her vengeance tank spec? Well, I just went in with a guild group to try tanking, and that helped a lot because the guild will be more forgiving. If you screw up. But you know what? Let me tell you something else. About leveling my High Mountain Tauren. Obviously, this is a gigantic character. And I've discovered something, and maybe this is true in FF14 as well. And you can tell me if this is true. Since playing a gigantic character, I have noticed that people do not want to talk shit to me anymore. I make mistakes all the time, and things don't go well all the time, and I'm healing, okay? And ever since starting to play a gigantic character who's intimidating, I've noticed a massive reduction in the number of people who got shit to say to the healer. I really think that these things are connected and related. Really. I do. I think there's something psychologically going on. And maybe this is true if you're playing Rogadin or something like Hrothgar, where if you play a big character, people think twice. Maybe on a subconscious level. I don't think it's something people are doing consciously at all. But I think people go in with different...
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Okay, I'm gonna mute the voice here. It's weird, but that's what I've noticed. And I'm starting to believe it's true. I'm starting to believe it's true. You automatically get a respect that you wouldn't get otherwise. I think if you're small, you're more easily gonna be picked on. Big Chungus. Commanding respect. Nobody mess with me. Yeah? That's what I'm saying. Zep, no matter how big you get, I'll still talk shit to you. Rude! Better not. You will get a punishment for being super rude and mean. Yeah. Being big. Up. Was it always so foggy in here? Or did they change and update weather effects with the graphics update? I don't remember it being this foggy before. It was rude. Nobody gives your Lala any shit. Do you have an intimidating Lala? Maybe you just have a really intimidating Lala. Have you thought about that? Are you a tank? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm tough. Meep. Me. Man, part of me is tempted to prog ultimate. But that's an evil voice in my head that I need to say no to. Actually can't prog ultimate because I haven't cleared the Savage tier. And I haven't cleared the Savage tier because I haven't attempted it. At all. At all. This entire time. I just haven't really felt like it. I don't really feel like doing it. Yeah, I don't feel like doing all the Savage at all this time around. I skipped. I think I'm gonna enjoy myself just watching more. I will resist. Up. He does have a 1920s gangster glam. See, I told ya! Oh my god, I told you. I called it. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Should I LB here? Probably not. People were talking too about like less toxicity in FF14 dungeons, and I think it's completely true, especially with random people. Well, only with random people. You're not gonna get toxic people from the guild. But it's because you can't get it wrong, man. Like, you cannot screw up in here. There's no wrong path. Like, we're not gonna go the wrong way and accidentally pull too many with the modern design of the dungeons. Like, just go straight. We're literally at the boss. You cannot pull any more or any less mobs than you're supposed to. There is no path to figure out. You just go straight and kill the mobs as they're given to you in a very specific way. I think there is something to be said for consistency, but I do wish they'd change it up a little bit. The boss fights are good though. Like earlier, oh wait, okay, wait, what's the... We need to stand up. Oh! Oh! It was big! Big AoE! Oh my god, you saved my life. I have 2 Vuln stacks. Uh-oh. Okay, that's bad. I give you Shield Samba. It's like the dungeon's so chill, and then at the end, suddenly mechanics! Like, when you reach a boss, it's so different. Oh! I'm not gonna make it! Crap! I didn't make it! Oh, but you can res infinitely, so it's fine. Yeah, it's not like you're using a battle res. Wow, I'm your affix today. Oh. I struggled in dungeons all the time. I don't remember any of this stuff. It's my memory, really. That's the issue. I just don't... I have no memory of any dungeon that I've done more than like a week ago. It's horrible. So he's showing us the order in which these things will spew out farts. There we go. That's easy. That's fine. Bing, 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 bing. The Zepla debuff does make the dungeon more fun. That's true. You're gonna work a little harder than you normally would with me in the dungeon. Oh, you know what? I should use LB. Bam. Okay. I like to use it when the boss isn't at 1%, so you'll get the more value out of it than at 1%. I got kicked in a twinning leveling dungeon because I had greens on. Oh no. Oh, you mean time walking? Time walking. Wow, that's insane. Oh, we go here first, and then we need to hide behind it. Okay. That's easy. I leveled exclusively in time walking dungeons on my Tauren, but nobody's gonna say anything to me because I'm a Tauren. So, yeah, nobody bothered me. Also, being a healer, people are less willing to say stuff. They don't want to look for another healer. But yeah, you should do the dungeons with the guild, and you won't have any problems. Yay! How much XP did I get? 3 million. My bag is surprisingly clean. I'm kind of shocked. Okay, let's go there. Yeah, it took a little while, but we did it. Yay! Thanks, Bun Buns. Clap! Clap. This inventory is actually really clean by my standards. It's very good. Clap. Clever. Why are we doing this? I don't know. I don't know why we're doing it. This is so stupid. Okay. So do we wanna do you wanna swap over maybe? I started doing dungeons in the trust system in Endwalker. One thing I can say in favor of doing that is nobody does force you to learn mechanics. Since nobody will res you. Oh look, I'm an expert at being so lazy in trust dungeons. I have done so many of those. I will just I've learned how to do the absolute bare minimum. And like as a white mage, you can throw out like 1 Medica 2 and you're good. Like you can alt tab for a while. But you do, the only problem is on a boss, you do have to do some mechanics on the boss, unfortunately. Yeah. Which is why being a healer is a little better, because on the boss you can just heal yourself. Anything to avoid thinking is really my main goal. Okay. So do y'all want to swap over? It's 2 o'clock. I think I might switch gears here. And level a little bit. We'll head over to the WoW for a minute. Oh. Today is the last day for the Twitch drop. Today is the last day to get the scarab. Okay, I'll put on here. Do you have any recommendations on how to go about getting a first-time Savage Raid clear? Honestly, you could pug it. You could pug it. Thanks for streaming FF. Well, I feel like I will stream FF more around the times when we have content for FF. So thanks Yoshi P for announcing some content for FF. It's good to be here when there's content. Yes. Chatting. I'm leveling. Okay. Let's swap over. Bye. See you soon. Bye. I personally have already tried in the past to create, like, to make mountains out of molehills and try to, like, squeeze a lot of content out of the tiniest little crumbs of news. And it was pretty soul-crushing experience for me. So I don't really want to do that anymore. I'd rather just, we'll talk about the game when there's stuff to talk about, but let's not, you know, beat a dead horse. You know, let's not overdo it to the point that it's not fun. It makes me exhausted with the game. I've been there. Simple. Yep. Center to screen. Okay, so that is my beautiful Tauren guy. However, if you recall, during the streamathon, chat voted for me to level a Drakthir priest. And I promised that I would level that. So I have made the Drakthir priest character. It's level 11. And I was thinking that is something we can do. There is no sound. Yeah, I don't hear any sound either. We're on EU. I'm looking forward to the story continuation. I actually am. I am continue to be optimistic for the game, and I will go into the story not expecting it to be good or bad. I'll take it for what it is. That is how I went into Dawn Trail, and I plan to do it again for the patch. Now, thankfully, enough time has passed since I did the base game story that I kind of, you know, I can now I feel at peace with it. I'm in a state of acceptance. I think I can go into the patch with an open mind, with the right mindset that I need to enjoy it, hopefully. Yeah. Logging in. Yep. I'm zen about it. I feel zen. Yeah, you gotta do what you enjoy at the end of the day. But I do love, I love both games very, very much. And I want both games. The thing is, FF doing well is great for WoW. WoW doing well is great for FF. As a player, you want both games to kick ass. I mean it. I really do. Because this situation will only lead to a better situation for you, the player. That's what it's all about, is the competition in the genre and the hype in the genre. Hype in the genre means there's more people trying out MMOs and thinking that they might like MMOs. And this is my favorite genre in the whole world. I think MMOs are really, really special. Okay, so here's my character that I made. We can stand in the light. This is my Drakthir priest that chat voted for me to leveling. Yeah. I think she looks really cute. And there's the Drakthir form. Yeah. Pretty cool. Same name as your paladin? Yep, I managed to get the same name that my paladin has. Drakthir Priest. So I have not played Priest at all. I don't know anything about Priest, but I love healing, so I think it's a cool thing for me to try out. Maybe some of the Bun Buns would like to... oh, I need to join the guild. This is how you join. Only buns. Hit me. Okay, and that if you're not on Alliance, you can still join, but you need to join the community first by getting the invitation link code, and you can get that from Twitch chat if you put that yeah, I'm on EU server right now, so let me copy the code, put it here, and that will help me join the community that way. Okay, Buns of Azeroth. Hi, can I get an invite to guild, please? That's how you do it. I don't know if we have officers on. We do have some buns on who should be able to invite. But, can you guys... Also, any bun for Tundra? Thank you so much. That's how you get into the guild on Horde or Alliance. Yep. Yeah, any bun can request to join. Any bun is welcome to join us. You're more than welcome. Hi. Okay, I'm ready. Wait a second. Any buns for... I heal. I wrote Dungop. Any bun for a time walking Dungop? Well, I need to pick up the quests from the event, so I'm gonna head over there. And make sure I have the time walking quests and all this good stuff. Man, being a dragon is awesome. Like, being able to just lift off on your own wings is the coolest thing ever. It's for ally. Okay. Absolutely. Can tank if you need. Velka rights. And Daggy invites. That's a full team, isn't it? How many alts can we have in the guild? We currently do not have a limit. However, we may soon need to impose a limit, especially for NA. Because we're currently coming up close on the 1,000 bun cap. And if that happens, we will just make another guild, and we'll combine the guild chats using the Greenwall add-on. But, yeah, we'll have to make an alt guild, because honestly the guilds are doing really well on EU and NA. We have 2 very active guilds, so we're actually having an issue where we might soon reach the cap, player cap. Which is a great problem to have. I'm really happy to see all the buns. We have a lot of new players, we have a lot of returning players, people that have never played WoW before, people who haven't played WoW in 10 years, coming along and learning about how it is today, and it's been awesome. Which arm and which eye did Zul'jin lose during his captivity and eventual escape? Right eye, left arm. Got it. I leveled just from answering a question. Crazy. Leveling buffs right now are kind of insane. We have a full group. Let me fix my party frames. This is default Blizzard frames, but I like it to display class colors. Okay. You have unspent talent points. What should I need to spell magic, probably. I have a renew. You probably want to dispel magic. That seems really important. Okay. But yeah, do you like my character? I would like to grab a snack to eat while I'm doing this. Okay. One sec. I'm out of Mountain Dew. Yeah, I wanted to give her sort of a regal look. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god. It says you were disconnected from the server. Did the stream interrupt? You bunarchied so hard, you disconnected my chat from the server. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. And you think that you can just do a bunarchy without any kind of consequences? You think you can just freeball it and bunarchy all day without worrying about getting punished? Well, you were wrong. You're so wrong about that. What do you call a Tauren with world buffs? Beefed up. Hey, what do you call a Tauren rogue? Invisible. Yeah, that's right. Okay, are we ready? Yeah, that's what you get. That's what you get for acting like the way you acting. Remember that time you ate chia pudding? Oh, I love chia pudding. Oh my god, it's so easy. It's so delicious. Chia pudding is just the best. It's healthy for you. Yes. I have got to start making it again. I've been eating this cereal I found at Costco called Magic Spoon. It's supposed to be like kids cereal, but it's healthy for you. And it's great. I eat that every morning. But I think chia pudding is probably better for you still. Yeah. How's the event farming going? Oh my god. So good. I have got Bloodfang set. I got Shaman set. I got the Hunter set. And I got the Druid set. I got 4 sets. I need more. Yes. I need every set. Which set do you think I should get next? I love collecting transmog. It's amazing. Maybe the... Oh, by the way, see this? The Sylvanas set is on the freaking trading post right now. You can get it for free. You just log in and pick it up. That's it. It's amazing. Yes. Yes. Wait. Mr. Happy is drinking... He's eating Magic Spoon too? What? Do you want all bosses or just fast track? Fast track. Fast. Blast. I'm gonna mark you, okay. Because it's easy to lose track of people in here. So what are my buttons doing? Holy fire. It's a dot. Okay. I need to heal you though. How do I heal you? With flash heal. Do I have any other heal? I literally do not play priest. I have no clue what I'm doing right now. Flash heal and regen. Okay. What else is there? Levitate? Well, that doesn't seem very important. I'll just stack up regens on people. There you go. There you go. Okay. Desperate Prayer. Heals you. Oh, this is a big heal for myself. That's like an emergency heal for myself. Okay. Heal an ally for a butt ton, but it's like also an emergency. Okay. Sounds good. I can't hear anything. Can y'all hear anything from the game? It's super quiet. Okay. It's because all this stuff is really quiet. There we go. Can you hear that? Wow, I'm slow. Guess this is supposed to be a Drakthir. Man, where's my hover ability? Do we not have hover on every Drakthir? Probably not. Oh, I got spoiled. Funny evoker, really bad. I need to turn on auto loot. It's a brand new character made because the stream chat voted for it. Holy fire, we want. Yeah. Target not in line of sight. Whoa, that's a chonky shield, isn't it? That's nice. The hoods with the masks are so sick. I'm so happy about what they did with the 10 Storms helmet. So I currently have 2 level 80 shamans. And I'm starting to wonder if shaman might be my favorite class in the game. Because I've just finished leveling my 2nd level 80 shaman. I decided to level the High Mountain Tauren as an alt. Because after talking to Twitch chat about it, y'all seem to be unsure. Like, Chat was saying, don't race change your main. Shaman. Make it all. And maybe this was wise, because I was thinking, well, is this just a phase? Like, do I really like High Mountain Torrent, or what's going on? And, now that I've leveled him to max, I realize I think I like him being resto. I like the idea of him being resto and having my Draenei be enhancement, be DPS. That is fun for me. And this kind of makes sense. Not really. It doesn't really make sense to have two characters that are the same class. But it makes a little bit more sense because then you can set your Great Vault to different things. But yeah, I love my Tauren so much. I changed his name. It was Cedar and now it's Buck. I changed his name to Buck. Because I thought that was cool. Easier healing tip. Escape options combat. Select mouse over cast. I don't have to click on it. Okay, hold on. Combat. Select mouse over cast. Once. Okay, and I don't need to set a key for that. I can just automatically. But I mouse over this frame and it didn't work. Does it not count for frames? Or is it like you mouse over the person's character? That didn't work either. Keep it none. I think it's not right. I put it on none. My mouse over is on the frame for Thalios, but it just keeps casting it on me. Am I doing something wrong? What am I doing? I think we want to put this here. Yeah. Oh, I leveled! Yeah! I'm level 13. Okay, I have a new talent point. Holy Word Sanctify. Heals 5 allies. That looks really important. I don't want to click. I just want to hover over the frame and then have that heal. But honestly, at this point, I'm so used to clicking on frames that I think it's... I doubt it wastes that much time. Well, technically, a moose is called a bull, not a buck. Which is strange, because moose are not bovine. They are in the... Okay, you're gonna die. Whoa! It's not like chain heal. It went over there. Oh, I didn't know that. It's on a minute cooldown too. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. I'm learning a lot. That was not like I expected. Okay. Well. I got gloves. Yes. A huge upgrade. Okay, cool. I'm slow as hell. I feel like I'm so slow. How do I go faster? Beep, beep, beep. I thought Priest had an ability to go faster. I guess you don't get it for a while, though. Oh my god. I'm so used to Ghost Wolf. This is crazy. You maxed all of the Dragonflight factions, doing all the quests with all the... Did you finish every single quest in Dragonflight? Did you do every quest? That's insane. Do you hide your XP bars? Oh, you actually, can't see it. I use Titan panel. Can y'all see that? It says time to level 13. It's super tiny text. I don't know if you can actually see it. I don't know if you can actually see that on Twitch. Yeah, I just use Titan panel. It's cut off a little. Oh. Oh, you're right. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, I'll fix that in a second. It's cut off because of me formatting it wrong on OBS. Center to screen. Okay, I think I fixed it, kinda. I'm trying to do this while I'm auto running. So, a little bad. Do you guys like Maroon 5? It's not for me. Do you like Maroon 5? Oh crap. I growed a tree. This is gonna get pretty interesting. So, good luck. Yeah. I think we're gonna aggro the entire place. Yeah, he's coming. He's coming. Here he comes. He is on the way right now. Okay. Wow, that was a timely level. That was very timely. I'm healing you. Oh, I have a heal button finally. Okay. Man, I don't know where these buttons should go. Okay. Big heal button. We actually lived. Crazy. I got a button mind vision. We'll see through the target's eyes for 1 minute. What if I saw through your eyes? What if you were looking at me and I was not me and I was you instead? What then? How do I turn it off? Wow, cool. Hey, what if I was you instead of me? Wow, I'd be looking at me saying, I'm cute. Okay. What if I was dog? Can I look at dog? Oh! Cool. I got talent point. And it's Prayer of Healing, which seems a pretty amazing button. That's the normal AoE heal. What else we got? Holy Nova? Oh no, that's the movement speed shit that I need. Oh yeah, I need that. I want movement speed. I want to go fast. Alright, nice. Whee! Good. What's this? Oh, did you want to do another one? Sorry. We can farm out celebration tokens, actually. If you want mo. You want to do mo? click lets you use the same keybinds for heals and your damage spells, depending on if you're hovering over a friendly frame or not. What? That's pretty cool. I don't know if I'd want to do that though. I'd end up confusing myself, I think. Okay, we need to put mind vision somewhere far away. And I can cure magic. I can't cure a disease, and I'm a priest. Okay, we gotta fix the auto. We're not gonna fix it right now. Okay. So I probably don't want to rely on a flash heal too much, because it's the most expensive mana spell. It costs 23 mana, but regular heal costs 15 mana. So we want to not use all the mana that we got. So far, this is pretty straightforward. We got some emergency buttons. This is what I love about WoW. This is something that I love about WoW, is this. I am literally level 16, okay? I just made this character, like 10 minutes before. And,
Happy National Candy Day.
I have already a lot of stuff that gives me a general idea of what to expect with the class. I can look at the whole talent tree. I picked out some cool talents for myself. I've got a shield, I've got a regen, I've got a flash heal, I've got a long heal, I got, you know, a proc from my holy word heal. I've got a movement speed buff. I've got fucking fear, you know, I got all kinds of things that I can use. That teaches me a lot about what the class is, and I understand a lot. And Guild Wars 2 also, by the way, does this really well. Very, very soon after making the character, like within minutes, within an hour, you got a lot of stuff that tells you what the class is like. And I think this is super important and helpful. Oh, that's a boss. One thing I do like about a priest so far, I don't know if it's going to continue to be the case, but aside from the straightforwardness, it seems like my heals are chunky. Like, they do a good bit. I'm used to kind of hot classes, I think. Oh, I have some, I'm having my phone turned off, and I haven't been seeing my alerts. Hold on one second. I need to equip some things I picked up. Okay. I usually use my phone for this now that I'm playing an ultra wide. Southboy B, thank you so much for the 55-month resub. Is today Candy Day? I thought Candy Day was the day after Halloween. Yeah, I remember buying the Halloween candy at the store, and I'm like, well, we want to make sure we have a lot. You know, just in case. Like, we want to make sure we have plenty for all those trick-or-treaters. Like, what if one kid grabs a whole lot at once? You know, we want to have more left over. For the other kids. We should probably buy a couple of bags, you know, just to be safe. While we're here, I mean. Yeah, my character menu is on the screen. I was looking at it. Yeah, I need to turn off, but you know what I mean. You know what I'm doing. You know what I'm doing. Oh. Healing easy. So easy. But it feels fundamentally different than healing on Shaman or Evoker. Up. So big slow heal is just regular button heal. Yep. What about prayer of healing? It does cost a lot. Well, try disc. So far, I will try disc, of course. I'm gonna try all the pre-specs. But so far, I like holy, but then again, I'm level 16. So, what else we got here? Shadow Fiend. Probably need that. Looks like a little DPS. Cooldown. Are you off healing? Stop it. Because I need to know how to heal. It's okay if we die. Don't even worry about it. Just, I got it. Don't be scared. I got y'all. But I need to know if I'm fucking up. Feel holy is too many healing spells once you level further. Oh, really? How can you have too many healing spells? As long as you got the mana, it's all good. Yep. To be specific about the DK, it's either Frost or Unholy. Oh, you were talking about your favorite. How is Frost doing nowadays? I played a little bit of it back in BFA, and I did like it. But I remember wanting to use the two-hand at the time. And I think they have let you do that now. But I do not like Breath of Cindergosa. Are you still forced into using that? 'Cause I did not like that. I think it's annoying. But I like the simplicity of Frost. Very much. Can you heal in Drakthir form? Yep. Yes, I can. Mm-hmm. But I think I prefer Drakthir form on my warrior whenever I'm playing the Drakthir warrior. And I like Drakthir form on Evoker too. But for priest and mage, I really like the animation for casting. It's obviously the human female animation, but I've always loved this animation. I think it's awesome. And so getting a chance to use it with Drakthir is amazing, because I'm not going to play a human. I won't do that. But when Holy Word Serenity or Holy Word Sanctify finish their cooldown. Okay, are people dying? No. But I'm scared. I can't read that. We'll read it after the dongle. We have literally like one boss. But I gotta say, leveling a shaman recently with the High Mountain Tauren I leveled over the weekend, it helped me understand a lot of things about the class that I didn't understand that well before. I definitely recommend it. Now is the best time to stack up your leveling buffs with Burning Crusade time walking happening this week. So how is this going to work? Like, how will Burning Crusade time walking stack up with other buffs? Do you know? Do you know what professions you want to go with? Oh, I have no clue. I have no clue. Mind Soothe. Soothes enemies in the target area, reducing the range at which they will attack you by 10 yards. Oh, that's good for delves. Purify. Removes all magic effects, but I have that already. Is it on a separate cooldown than other button? What's this? One-handed mace. One-hand dagger. This is 8 intellect, 1 stamina, 3 crit. Do I want crit or verse? I want crit. Okay. Very handy add-on, by the way. That shows the stat priority. I think it's just called stat priority. Okay, what else did I pick up? I got a neck piece. Whoa, what is this music? This is cool. I got some boots that are slightly better. Some greens. A belt. I'm not even wearing a belt. That's it. No, I got a ring. Okay. Crit, haste. Okay, nice. Okay, we're good. Do you want to do meth? They're quick and easy. Oh, y'all got Arpus. That's a rare drop, apparently. Oh. Okie dokie. Man, I feel so tiny. I've been doing this dungeon so many times on my Tauren. Over the weekend, I'm like, damn, did this place get bigger? That's what I just thought to myself. Bro, I'm tiny. What? Normally my Tauren takes up like the entire fucking hall. Just by himself. Oh my god, there's so much space in this hall, it feels weird. Oh, it's a boss here. Critting. 500 crit! Oh, 518! Damn! We're gaming. We are gaming. Okay. Oh. I got a cape. I love leveling, man. Leveling and getting gear upgrades as you level is just fun. It's a fun experience. I always like doing it. Up. Hey, don't die. How do I, like, don't I have a chain lightning? Where is the, ability that will heal people harder? And do damage at the same time. I think that's disc. I'm missing XP buffs. Oh my god, I forgot to get my buffs! You are right. Shit. Well, we'll get it after this one. You're right, I spaced on that. If I press the buttons harder, it should do more damage, that's true. Yeah. That's true. Yeah. Eh. Oh, there's a gargoyle back here. Y'all. Yep. Watch out. Honestly, I like being a Drakthir, and I like being in the Visage form. I think it's okay to swap between both. But y'all, oh my god, I forgot to watch the video. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't watched this video yet about Siren Isle. But they released a video that I haven't even seen. I've been saving it to watch on stream with y'all. And I haven't seen it. It's Siren Isle, a whole zone they're adding to the game in an incremental patch. What the hell is that? That's so crazy. I can't even keep up with all the crap they keep adding in here. Oh, let me give you what is in it? Like, was it gonna be gear upgrades in there? I don't know anything about it. I wanted to watch it when I swapped, but I forgot. Yeah, I forgot. Yep. A Drakthir named Nikki Visage. I mean, that's not that bad of an idea. That's not a bad idea. I wouldn't. Goblins. Goblins. It's Goblin's story. What do goblins have to do with stuff? Oh. Okay. So you can like speed people up. You can choose people to speed up actually with your feathers. That's neat. Can I target someone like through this way? Let me see. No, it's on the ground. Can't dispel curse. Whoa. Watch out, Zepla. This place is full of zombinos and Nerubians. But there's no webs. So that's why this dungeon won't go on forever. If only at this point in time the Nerubians did not learn how to put down the webs that summons more Nerubians. Which is good.
Target change.
If they'd done that, we would not have won in on Courage. Hey! What if I fear you? That's a bad idea, isn't it? Won't it fear you like into the pack? And you are dead. I think we just needed to DPS you down to 50%, but you died. Sorry. Yeah, you died. As long as they're getting union production and hazard pay, I'm here for it. It's cut content recycled from BFA.
Target
Isle?
change.
What? But it didn't come out. It didn't come out in BFA. It's gonna come out next month. That makes it new content, right? I mean, BFA had a lot of content. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. So, the fact that's probably not even true. It's probably not even true. I didn't play very much at the time, so I actually have no idea if it had a lot or a little content. I don't even know why I said that. I don't know. I've noped out very soon after seeing the disaster state that Shaman was in at the time. I tried to make it work, but sadly I left disappointed during that expansion. I suffered through quite a few pugs healing as a shaman and doing my best, but eventually just got tired of getting declined into groups, and I didn't have a guild at the time. I think if only Buns had been around at that time, I would have probably stuck with it. I think we would have had more fun even then, even with the state of the game as it was. Because, oh hey, I love, yeah! I'm already level 20 and yet I'm missing 3 XP buffs. I'm missing XP buffs and it's driving me crazy. I can't believe I'm doing this so inefficiently. Ouch. Priests get a talent, so when someone uses the feather, they get the buff too. Yeah, I want that. Is that a talent I have soon? I want that buff. Chat says there was a lot of content in VFA actually. So people who were there say that, yeah, indeed, it was a lot of content. So if that's the case, then can we be salty that some content that was made in BFA is being released now? Or not? I struggled for a few expansions because I had a falling out with my guild and Legion. I hear you. It sucks to have a guild drama. But it can happen. I mean, it's life. You get people together and it becomes a microcosm of society, and sometimes. But I think a lot of it does have to do with the leadership of a guild and the guild's values and whether or not the values are enforced. Like if somebody's being a problem, if people don't do anything about it, well, your guild will fall apart. It's inevitable. We don't vet people before inviting them to the guild. We have open door. Anybody can join. But we have had to remove a few people because they couldn't act right. They're rude as hell. Like sometimes you just get people that are straight up rude. And we, you know, as administrators of the guild, it's our responsibility to make sure that that does not continue. And you know, it's not for everyone. Like we actually someone was being very rude once, and they're rightfully removed for this bad behavior, not showing basic respect to other guild members. And some people will leave just because they see rules being enforced. You know, they'll leave because they see, well, looks like I can't just act like I act in trade chat in here. No, you can't. I don't think we ask a whole lot of people. Basic manners, okay? It's not that hard. But apparently it is for some people. But I mean, I've ran guilds a few times before, and this is by far the best one that I've ever been part of. Either running it or being in it is really excellent. I'm so proud of our buns. I really look forward to logging in every day because of how the guild is. It's just a very comfortable place to be. And that's true for EU and NA. And I think really anybody in the guild will tell you that. I'm proud. Huh. Oh my god, y'all are taking big damage. Oh, I got you. You can be a little stinker. Yes, that, I mean, the buns, yeah, that it can be true at times. Buns can definitely be little stinkers. Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna do about that? I'm not, there's some things beyond even my control as a guild leader. Oh. It was leadership and what's funny is the co-leader is now one of my best and close friends. Always fought for me. Well, hopefully, you know, you don't want to be in a situation where you have to fight yourself to kill, you know what I mean? It's be a relaxing place to be. Ballistic Badger, thank you so much for the 3-month resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Man, where's my AoE damage button, y'all? Do I not have one? Time for mount. Oh yeah, it's about to drop. I can sense it. It's about to drop. Capacitate. Call upon a guardian spirit to watch over the friendly target for 10 seconds. How about something normal? Okay. AoE healing. Man, I wish I could just accept some. Oh, I'm getting locked out, huh? No, I made it. Some talents without picking all. Okay, so I did this talent that's supposed to increase the healing of Prayer of Healing. After I do it, oh no, I didn't select it yet. I couldn't click apply. Almost said plick a cly. What is this? Death Repair is for me only. Okay. And I'm level 22. Did anyone get lucky with the mount drop? No. Where mount? Unluck. Okay. Oh, that's the tier 2 set, huh? Man, it looks so good. That's Eternal tier 2. It looks so good. How does it look on my character? Oh man, that's sick. Yeah. Okay. Let me, I need to get buffs and stuff. Holy Nova is super strong in low level dungeons, both for healing. Oh, what? Here it is. Is this literally holy spam? Oh my god. Oh my god. Every 1 second, the damage of your next Holy Nova is increased by 20%. Ooh, stacks up to 20 times. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, it is holy. Shadowy tendrils, rooting all enemies for 15 seconds or until the tendril is killed. Remove disease effects. Shadow or death. 182 shadow damage to your target. Is that a lot? Yes, it's a lot. I mean, it's a mid amount. If your target is not killed, you take backlash damage. What? Damage increased by 150% to targets below 20% health. So it's an execute, but you take damage if you don't kill the target with it. That's cool. That's kind of cool. I want to try it. Okay, what else we got? The Guardian Spirit is kind of neat. But this is better. This makes more sense. Okay. This is a reason I like leveling, because it shows you, like, I mean, you get to read about all the little talents, and you should be doing this at max level, but this is more engaging for me as learning as I go, like that. It's just easier for ADHD brain. Holy Nova. Wondering where I should put my skills. What I like to do is in the first block of skills. That usually has to be really short cooldown stuff that I use all the time. That's how I think of that. This is a 6-second cooldown, so... Okay. Whee! Okay. I need to pick up some... buffs for XP. And I have a lot of things to buy. I have a total of 30,000 time warped badges across my characters. So, I've got quite a few, and I'm wondering what I should get. Maybe a pet, or maybe one of these transmogs. Yep. Let me celebrate good fun. It's giving me a buff. The other buff is from Darkmoon Fair. Wait, is Darkmoon Fair active right now? Or is it just Hollow's End? I think it's both. I think both are active right now. So, let me get these really bad. Oh my god, getting Wicker Man buff from Hollow's End is much easier on Alliance than on Horde. What the hell? Why did they make this so terrible for Horde to get your Wicker Man buff? I, on my Tauren, took the portal from Orgrimmar to Undercity, and I literally died immediately. I actually died before I could escape because it phased me into the wrong version of Undercity, and I died. I'm serious. I'm like, how do I even get this shit? How am I supposed to do this? And, I'll tell you what I have to do on Horde to get the Wicker Man buff. Because it's an Undercity and they haven't moved it because they're lazy. Okay. How do I actually get a buff? I think I have to turn this in first. What? You only happened to you too. You only survived because of your death gate. I got the buff you said? Oh, it looks different than the one on Horde. Okay. For Alliance, you cast your worries into the fire. And it's like very sweet. With Horde, it's like you've painted your face with the ashes of the burning men. What the fuck? Also, okay, so for Horde, you know what you have to do? See how easy that was? Walk outside Stormwind, click the button. You're done. On Horde, I have to go to Orgrimmar, take the portal to Silvermoon, walk up the stairs behind the portal once you're inside Silvermoon, go upstairs, go into the portal that takes you into outside the Undercity. And then talk to the time dragon who will change you to the correct time. But it actually doesn't stay. So if every time I did a dungeon or something and I came back, I had to ask her to revert it to the time, to the current present time, and then I had to ask her to change it back again. every single time I wanted that buff again. It was so shitty. This is so shitty. Jake. Okay. Let me get my buff. Fix the cloak transmog. I got the fox. Okay, I'm ready. You ready? Did I get anything else that I need to equip? Any talents I need to worry about? Yes. I got the 72 high level ring, which is amazing. Okay. You can't fly in Silver Moon either. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay. So I got this shadow word death button. And that means I have to use it. So do I want to wait till it's at 20 to blast? Or can I just spam this stuff? The Holy Nova Priest Buns, do you have advice for me? Wow, suddenly I'm doing a lot more damage. Like a lot. Any tips for someone new to WoW and wants to get into retail? Join our guild. Really though. If you join the guild, you won't have to worry about random people in the dungeons. It's more chill environment. Have fun. Yes. Also, that's great advice. Don't worry too much about all the people complaining about the game on the internet. Like, if you feel like you've been listening, and I will preface this by saying, obviously, it's good to complain about the game, and there's a shit ton to complain about, and I do complain all the time. Okay, I just was complaining about it, and I do, but there's a point when you might start feeling like, okay, this is too much, you know? Like, there's a difference between complaining and you're just not enjoying, like people who are just not enjoying it at all, nothing about it, can't see anything good in it, and you don't want to expose yourself to too much of that, or you are just gonna be like constantly seeing negative because you're gonna train your brain to constantly see negative things. It's good to be aware of negative things and share that, but there's definitely a lot of people who just like to complain, and that's it. They're just addicted to complaining. So you want to limit that. Oh! Staff? Oh! I got a staff? Yes! Good. Does this stack my movement speed? No, but you can chain cast it. No, I'm fast. Zepla will personally give you 1 gold. I mean, sure, okay. Okay, sure. Yeah, you don't want to be a Debbie Downer. That's what I'm saying. I want to get into the story, but I feel the game is speedrunning the experience. Well, Demi has done a lot of story content lately on his own, and you can just do what Demi does, which is go and do all the quests. Like after your max level, or as you're leveling, go and do all the different quests that there are. In different areas, like go through different expansions, like do the different class hall quests, do the different zone quests. It just means there's a lot of journeys you can take that will tell you about the world, but it's like you need to decide which journey you want to go on next, if that makes sense. Like a sort of self-directed questing journey. Like the class hall quests, the covenant quests, the expansion story quests, side quests. Like all of that is fun to do just in a casual and chill way. You know, there's no hurry, there's no rush. There's no need to do it all right now. But it can be really nice. This is a fantastic way to wind down, actually, if you want something chill. And I've always felt like that was WoW at its best, was when you're learning about the world from your questing experience. Like little glimpses you see into people's lives and the situations that people are in different regions tells you so much. But now, actually, the story is quite good. The campaign story is good. I really enjoyed it. When Guardian Spirit saves the target, it does not expire. When Guardian Spirit expires without saving the target from death, reduce its remaining cooldown to 60 seconds. Oh, so that means I can use that all the time. That's neat. As a heal button. It's a 3-minute cooldown. I'm gonna play around with it a little bit. Ooh, activating Fade removes snare effects. I do like that. I do like that. Whoa, after being struck by a melee or ranged critical hit, heal 20% of the damage over 6 seconds. That seems really nice. From darkness comes light seems solid, too. Each time Shadow Word Pain or Holy Fire deals damage, the healing of your next flash heal is increased by 3%. So basically, when you're too busy doing damage, you'll get your heals buffed. Okay. Mo? We are farming out these celebration tokens so easy. It's great. Thanks for the group. See you later. Okay. Okay. Let me accept the quests. Man, I should have got that removes myself from roots ability, but oh crap. I'm on my way. All right, we got this under control. We got it under control. It's okay. Well, wow, that is fun. Shadow Word Death is a fun button to press. You can hear it like bam, like the sound effect it makes. Feels like it makes a huge impact. Zepla, that's exactly what Chromie does. You choose which expansion to do, and you can level sync it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Chromie offers that functionality now. Yeah, chromey times. Yeah, it's cool. Um, as a new player who's never played any content, you get funneled into Dragonflight until the War Within. Well, Dragonflight is the best for leveling, I believe. I've heard it is quite good for XP. I like Dragonflight a lot. So I think really you gotta do them all. Just do the different stories. I've heard that WoD has very good XP actually, and it's a pretty cool leveling experience. I've heard the XP gains are really good up until the point when you get your garrison. But I mean, we're talking about doing this for story value, not necessarily just for XP. I heard a hydrate. I got some hydration. You're right. I have hydrated myself. $2K, damn. Holy, holy, holy. It's just reminds me of White Mage, honestly. I like how Shadow or Death does damage to you if you don't kill the enemy with it. It's like it's a punishment that you did not do what you're supposed to do. The death. That's awesome. And thematic. That's like class immersion. Uh-oh, I'm gonna get feared? Oh wow, I got feared into nothing. Uh-oh, but you died! Oh, shit! Oh! I'm panicking because I don't know these buttons! Oh no! Oh my god. Okay, there's no need to panic. I was like, I have too many buttons, I'm already confused. I don't know, like, where is the heal button? Do I have a res? Yes. Yes, I can res. Wow, I look really cool resing though. You can feel like you're a divinity playing priest. That's the class fantasy, I think. Like you're a god or something. It's cool. When in doubt, AoE heal. Yeah, I panicked. Did I forgot to give y'all a stamina buff? Yes. Whee! Okay. Or an old god. Yeah, or an old god if you play Shadow. Back in my day, Shadow was not good. Shadow was not good. Or maybe I was just bad at it, honestly. I always wanted to play Shadow back in the day because I had a priest in vanilla. But I couldn't ever because we always needed a healer. And you've got to be really insistent that you are not going to heal. You are going to play Shadow, and that's final. If you want to, it's like that for a lot of classes that have a heal spec and a DPS spec. Like if you want to play that DPS spec, you need to be like, nope, sorry. I actually have no idea how to heal. Okay? You're better off dying than having me heal for you. Because otherwise, I feel like I will always just get bullied into healing Even I don't want to healing. Unfortunately for me, I enjoy healing nowadays. But at the time, in vanilla, I did not. I wanted to be a shadow, and I struggled the whole way. Constantly being pushed into healing stuff. Because, I mean, you can. I mean, in vanilla, it was especially bad because it's like, okay, do you want to wait 6 hours maybe? Like, do you want to wait 3 hours, 4 hours, and 2 hours? How many hours do you want to wait before a healer shows up? Versus you just heal instead. We didn't have this fancy spec switching stuff. It wasn't like that. Like, what we would do sometimes is you would just set up your talent points, so maybe you could do both. Some people were better at it than others. Oh. I like healing a lot, because over time, I think what changed about me is I just developed a fondness for chaos and and pain and stress. When I was a kid, I hadn't yet had the experiences that would give me a fondness for suffering, which is how I've learned to cope with life. So that's the gift life has given me. It's I've learned to embrace shit going wrong and find joy in it, you know? And that's what you gotta do as a healer. That's a gift that keeps on giving. Yeah, absolutely. Everyone expects so much of Priest. For real. But now you get bullied even easier because you can't be like, well, I'm not spec for that. And I just don't want to respec. I don't have the gold. Now you can. You can just click the button that says respect. Right? I like healing too, but it's frustrating when you can't save people from standing in stupid shit. Can't save people from themselves. You know, can't heal it. Putting your system into shock. I don't mind healing people when they're staying in things, so long as they're trying and making an effort to learn and improve. Like, if you're making some kind of an effort, then if I can help facilitate you in your learning process, hell yeah, I'm happy to do it. I'm happy to do that. But if you're just relying on the healer to do everything for you so that you don't have to, like, you can just get healed and you're not paying attention, that's annoying. That's where I have a problem. Zabber, hello! How are you? How's your day? How's your thing starting out? I gotta say, I love my high mountain Tauren. Can't believe it. Never thought I would say that in a million years. But I do. It's wild. I don't know why I feel so comfortable on the character. But I actually feel very comfortable. What a shocker to me. I was thinking about it, and I was thinking, maybe it's because a moose is a woodland creature. In much the same way that a bunny is a creature from the forest. That's all I got. I really don't know why else that would make any sense. I have used the healing Angel on you. I have finally used a new button. It looks like it helped. Yay. You didn't die. That is a really cool button too. The Guardian Spirit. It feels like you have a divine intervention to make sure somebody doesn't die. So I have a... Oh no, that's right. Did I get anything else? Plate, belt. I can turn in this quest now, I think. I have a quest to turn in here. Oh, it's for the Darkman Fair. Character never been here before. Okay. Death Metal Knight. What's that? Well, I'm not gonna do that. I wanted to go turn in the quest. Yeah, this Guardian Spirit ability is awesome in terms of class fantasy. I'm starting to understand the class fantasy now in a way I didn't before. Well, because I didn't play it, but... Man, it's come such a long way since the last time I played Holy Priest, which was literally... Oh! Wait, what is this? Hearth that I have? What am I doing? There's so many Drakthir. Holy crap. There's so many people leveling Drakthir right now. The Drakthir starting area is like popping off. Okay, so I wanted to go to turn in my time walking dungeon quest. Drakthir starting zone. Yes. Eh. I don't mind tanking trivial content, but I can't handle the pressure of keys. I think I wouldn't mind tanking keys if I have observed how others do it. Oh my god, who is that? Oh my god, I can't creep through the portal. Am I creeping? A little bit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to stop that. Okay, we're going to the caverns. There's time. Going to the caverns. I cut it out. I cut that out. How has your Monday been? Really fun. We started in FF this morning talking about the 7.1 patch that's coming next week. How I'm going to do the story next Friday. And just chatting about that. I leveled a little in FF, and then I swapped over here to level up my Drakthir Priest. That chat voted I level Drakthir Priest, so this is the character that I made. I really like Drakthir. In general, it's like Aura. Okay, what did I get? Timely Tourist's shoulder pads. So this is part of a set, isn't it? Yeah. Do I have any shoulder pads? Mine are way worse. Okay. I love the fox, but I don't know if it matches my outfit that well. I'm gonna change. Love the fox. It's got a little butterfly that comes and lands on his nose. It's the cutest thing ever. Sets. You know what, I could go buy the I think I have enough coins now to buy the preset. I think I will. I definitely have enough coins. Transfer. Give me that. Transcendence. Okay. Yeah. Okay, looking very nice. What about... Oh, that's cool. Well, it doesn't really match the aesthetic, but it's a nice concept. No, that color doesn't match. We need to find a matching staff. I don't think this one works. Phoenix Fire Staff. Now that looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. I think that might be the best option. Because it matches perfectly. Perfect. I don't know if I'm going to do better than that. I think it's from Mythic Dazara Lore. Oh yeah. That's best. Ooh! Damn! Looks very nice. What about in Drakthir form? But it doesn't match my armor for the... I have to change the armor. But Drakthir glam is so difficult because you have to make your Drakthir look... I personally have to make the Drakthir look like a natural transformation of the main character. Like, they have to look like... Okay, that makes sense that is her dragon form. But then having that match also the transmog and having it match the Drakthir armors that you have available it's so hard. It is hard. Like, just let me use my full freaking transmog on the dragon form. They need to figure it out. At least the pants and shirt. Do you want to do meth? I get 2 tokens every time we do it. Eye color matching is a big must too for me. Yes, same. Benediction is the correct Zach. Yeah, I know. I think you're right. I don't have that one. I've never played Priest before. Well, I have, but it's been since Vanilla. Vanilla was actually the last time that I did it. Ages. Ages since we've been in here. Is that a fellow... Oh, that's a mage player. Cool. Dead Mines. Achievement tracking for Dead Mines. Okay. Beep beep beep. Oh, I would love to see Sabriel Dark, but I have just entered the dungeon. Woo! That is a fun button to press, okay? The Holy Nova. When you get the 20 stacks of this thing, damn. It just wrecked everything instantly. Very fun. Okay. Man, oh. Prayer of Healing. Does Prayer of Healing put a hot? Whew. I don't think it does. Okay, did I get a loot? Just the badges. Whee! level 27. Do you see how insanely fast this leveling is? Because we got a few buffs we can stack up today. We have the Wii buff from Darkmoon Fair. Go stand on the carousel for get 60-minute buck. We have the Wicker Man fire buff, which is literally just go to the Wicker Man. And that's only going to be active for this week. Go to the Wicker Man and click on it and bam, you get another 10%. We got Warband Mentored Leveling if you have it, which you... I think that was something that they took from Final Fantasy, actually. Because I think Final Fantasy XIV gives you a buff when you have multiple characters at max level. Or like if the character you're leveling is lower level than the other one, you get a leveling speed buff. And I think that's something that they thought was a good idea that they've incorporated for War Within, where every time you get a character to 80 max level, you get a 5% XP buff, up to 25%. Huge. It is actually a huge amount. Wow, this fun. I like the button that is a reactive button. It makes me feel like I can come in clutch to save you. That is really neat. Man, I just love how different all of the healers are in this game. It's insane. It's insane to me. I really thought that Holy Priest would be boring. I thought it was going to be like basic heals and boring. It's not. They give you a bunch of this clutch moments. And like, there's a lot of exciting buttons you can press, like this right here. The Holy Nova that's stacked up to 20 is fun. The Guardian Spirit is really fun. The shields plus, like, you got a bunch of clutch heals you can rely on. That is cool. Weed buff? What? No! This buff helps you level faster. The weed buff is the debuff. This should slow you down, right? I'm in Florida. Ain't no weed buff out here. It's not like Seattle, where and it's not. It is illegally. Okay. It is illegal in Florida. Wee. Wait, why did I use levitate? I'm a dragon. I forgot. I forgot. I have wings. That's right. That's right. That's right. I have wings. Damn, that is great. That's a dopium button I've discovered. Holy Nova. Also, dopium button from Shadow or Death. Whee! Cool. Cool and good. You can smite Holy Fire, Shadow between heals. Yes. I mean, that feels natural to me. That makes sense. It's okay if you have a medical card. True. Apparently it's not very difficult to get a medical card if you really want to blaze it. You can. I really don't. I really think that they should make it legal in every state. Like, who gives a shit at this point? Like, come on. Who cares now? Just let people do it. They're not bothering anybody. Okay. Everyone I know that's doing that, they just sit at home. That's it. They're not bothering anyone. They're eating chicken nuggets. Like, I think that there's a... I just... I'm very much in favor of letting people live their life if they're not hurting anyone around them. Really. Like, it's wild to me that there's people out there who think that, like, you need to impose your will of what's right or moral on other people that you don't even fucking know. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. How can you care that much about what they're doing in their own house? What's wrong? Like, I will never understand this. Like, don't you have enough problems before you start worried about what other people are doing that doesn't involve you in any way? Apparently not. Damn. The issue when the smell gets to my house from there. Oh yeah, you know, when I lived in Seattle, there were people smoking all the time, and our complex did not allow it. Like, so even though it was legal in the state, our complex did not allow it. And people just did it anyways, and it was stanky. But there's ways to avoid that too. I mean, you don't... There are things you can use to eliminate that. Or just like eat it or something. But weed is a gateway drug. Okay. I feel like I saw online. She's gonna legalize it federally. Oh well, I don't know if that's gonna actually happen. If she wins or not, I don't know if that would actually happen. Politicians a lot of times will say things that don't happen in reality. I think it would be great if that happened, but we'll see. You know, I have very little faith. This is such a weird music to put at this point. It feels like, was that Stormwind? City of Stormwind music? I think it is. I think it would be nice. My dream job is to open a bakery if it passes. Wow, that's awesome. I think that's very cool idea. Yep. Avoids going to a dealer. Yes, that is true. The dealer will have other shit for you. But I'm glad that even in Florida they've managed to get it for medical purpose, because I personally know quite a few people that it has been life-changing for them in their medical conditions, and I'm really happy that we've made the progress that we did on that front, so that even in a place like Florida, the people can get it for... Oh, what? Oh my god! I already have collected it, but that is a very rare drop. Oh my god. Green wing macaw pet. Yes! This is really cool. This is really cool. I farmed that pet so hard. In vanilla. I'm Nova. Wait, you got it too? We could all loot it? Maybe y'all need to loot that mob. Maybe we can all get it. Yeah. Cool. Zepla visits a dealer. Hey. Hi, for real. You got any of those asthma meds from Canada? That's not even a joke. That's real life. That's literally what I do. I actually felt like that when I went to Canada trying to get my medication. Oh, Daggy, how'd you die instantly? I don't know, man. I don't know how you died instantly. Yeah, I went to Canada for that. And I was so sussy about it. I really felt like I was there for a drug transaction, which I was, but you know what I mean. I'm like, oh, well, you know, I was just happened to be in town and looks like I ran out of my medication and I just so happened to be here and I figured I might as well just stop by the doctor to get it here because I'm just here by accident and my friend lives here. Yeah, I was visiting my friend. Yep. So I'm doing here. But I really did this. I actually did this. So that's a huge issue. When I move back to Seattle, it's gonna be easier to get that shit again. Bam. Daggy never dies. No speedy healer. It is. Don't worry, it is. I'm upgrading my eye level 19 robe to a eye 135. What? Oh my god. Oh my god. I mean, looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. Whee! I gotta say, I can't believe, like, Holy Priest feels like explosive healing. Does that make sense? Another pet! Another pet has dropped. It's a cat carrier. Siamese cat. Ah! It's a Siamese cat. Has dropped, but I already have it. Do you want cat? You want a kitty? Does somebody want a Siamese cat? You're 3 out of 3. Okay. Do you have the cat? Does anyone not have the cat that would like a cat? Because if not, I will learn an extra cat. I'll have more cat. We're cat maxing. Why Seattle? Oh, because I was living in Seattle for about a year, maybe more than a year. When I first left Ukraine. And I left because I thought Florida would be a lot cheaper. But turns out it's not cheaper here. It's actually, it's not it for me in almost every conceivable way. So I made a bit of a mistake and I would like to go back now, please and thank you. That is why I'm going back. Take me back, please. Yeah. That would be good. You just undo the choice that I made. It is not cheap here. Not only it's not even, that's one small part of it. I would, I also found out that I really don't like the sun. For some reason, this is something that I didn't already know about myself, but that I now know beyond a shadow of a doubt. I can't stand the sun. Okay? It's horrible. I do not like the sunlight. Like, whenever the clocks went back, right? I was talking to people about it. And people are like, oh man, well, we got an extra hour of sleep, but it gets darker earlier. And I'm like, I got an extra hour of sleep, and it gets darker earlier. This is amazing. Less sunlight in the day. Oh. Fantastic. I'm overjoyed. In fact, that's the best news I've had. It was like yesterday it got dark at like 5:45. And I'm just like, yes. Good. Fantastic. Are you the same? I'm so ready for the darkness. Glorious darkness. All-consuming night. Hooray! Everything I've wanted and more. So glad. I discovered that I'm a vampire. My mom, some of y'all, I've told you this before, but my mom, she was like, I want to come up with a hippie name for you. What about Summer? Because you live by the beach and stuff. Well, I'm like, Mom, you know that won't work. You know that's not gonna work. And she's realized that I'm more like a bat, but bat isn't very cute. Batla? Batla that does not have a cute ring to it. Anything. So we just dropped it. Batpla. She does call me Zepla, actually. So it's gotten to a point where everybody calls me Zepla, even my own mom, to the point that in the rare case where I hear my real name, it feels really weird. It doesn't feel like my name anymore. That's probably a bad sign. It means I'm too online. But once my mom started using it, then there's no going back. Batpla is the night. Batpla. That sounds so dumb. That sounds so dumb. Batpla's justice. No. Did you go through that too? Is everyone calling you Ski Busky? Only bats. That can be our alt guild name. We can do only bats. For
Target change.
Yeah. I will use the special heal on you. I always wonder if it's reasonable to start the game in 2024 for the first time. Well, Heartbreaker, you're in luck because I've created a newer guild and we have a lot of brand new players in the guild. We have a lot of people who are in your situation that never played WoW before. It's their first time. And everybody's having fun. So I wouldn't even worry about it that much. For you. Only cows, Taran, only. Don't tempt me with a good time. I love my Taran. Specifically, I really like High Mountain Taran. I tried making regular Taran and it's pretty good, but I love my moose guy. It's my fave. Fave. Maybe it's because I have a little moose right here who sits on the desk with me. There he is. And so maybe he was the one talking to me. Yeah, that's our little moose buddy. I have put a special oh crap heal on you. Yeah. This is super fun. The thing is too, when you put a shield on people, I feel like it buys you the time you need. It's like it buys you time. That's what's interesting about it.
Skibuski says I let it slide for so long, Zepla. But my name is pronounced Skibuski, Skibuski, LMFAO. I can't even get people to say my made-up name right.
Skibuski. Skibuski, it's not Skibuski? Oh my god. No way. Has everyone else been saying Skibuski? Or is it only me that's been saying Skibuski? Skibuski, yeah, it makes more sense. It sounds better than Skibuski. Yeah, Skibuski is the worst. Yeah, yeah. What does that even mean? You like skiing? Oh my god. Where is the moose that was supposed to be? Oh my god, you should make a high mountain Tauren and name it Skimuski. Or a regular Tauren. Or high mountain, because moo is what a cow says, but a moose is what a high mountain Tauren is. Right? It works both ways. Time walking has been a blast. Mostly just to see all these dungeons I haven't done. Well, another time walking is coming up this week. The Burning Crusade. We're gonna have double time walking. So it's good you like time walking, because there's gonna be time walking in your time walking. So you can do time walking while you do time walking. Hey, I leveled, yeah! Yeah. Hog. I have so many talent points I haven't used. I can't do the points either because I'm in combat. So that's okay. It's my first doggo's nickname. He was the best Gibby boy. Oh. Oh, I see. I see. You ever, I know this is really sad, but do you ever see a pet or a minion that you named after a pet you had? And then, but it's a pet that's no longer with you. Like in Dead Mines, I just had this Siamese cat drop. And I have a Siamese cat. But the other one is named Kuzia after the very old cat I had known in Kiev. So it wasn't exactly my cat, but it was a cat I was around all the time. I was constantly around this cat. This was my friend's cat. Friend's mom's cat. And I was always around this cat like almost every day. And so I got to know this cat and love the cat. And like one day I went to summon it and I saw that it was him. And it was kind of bittersweet, you know. It's sad, of course, but it's also like a little piece of them is still with you in some way. A little memory. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna blast these things so hard right now. Okay, it didn't crit. Okay, it didn't crit. It was a really anticlimactic. I didn't blast them as hard as I thought I would. Time to get the mount. Yes. It's time. Do I want to dot up everything here with shadow word? Do I really want to do that? Whee! Okay. Boss time. Good luck with the mount. This boss can drop a mount, and it will, I believe. I believe he will drop it. Man, so many fast, powerful heals on Holy Priest. It's awesome. 152. Oh, yeah, I can combine it with my offhand from Cookie. Can't I? Yes. Man, game really wants to put you in a goofy outfit. Don't they? I've got like a, what is this in my hand? I mean, she looks pretty good in it. Let's be honest. How brain dead are Dungeons and WoW versus FF14? Dungeons and WoW have a lot more variety and complexity to them, especially when you start thinking about Mythic Plus. But in FF14, we were talking about this earlier when we did a dungeon in FF14, it's pretty much you go straight and you can't screw up. Like, you cannot pick up too many mobs. Literally just run forward, press W, and you can make it through the dungeon. Oh, this is actually scaling still. The scale's up to 34. What level am I? 32. Okay. Oh, and I have a ring to equip. 123. Okay. Need to get rid of some of this crap I don't need. Hey, Urandus, thank you so much for the 51-month resub. I appreciate that a lot. And Ballistic Badger, thank you for the 3-month resub. I think I did thank you for that before. But thank you for that. Okay. Anything else here? Okay. Oh yeah, the transmog. Let's fix it. For the main hand and offhand, man, I don't even know what to put. It's probably going to be replaced pretty quick. That looks good. That looks decent. Or is that's better? That is better. Okay, what about the offhand? Ooh, yeah. Cool. Looks great. Looks great. Okay, now as for my talents. Let's see. Zepla playing WoW? Oh yeah, I've been playing a lot lately, and made the guild for anyone can join up. I've even made a YouTube channel, Zepla's WoW Realm, where hopefully we should have the new video up maybe today, maybe tomorrow. Dominate mind. I don't need to do that right now. Mass Dispel. I like that. Okay, I like the reduce all magic damage taken. Prayer of Mending does 45% additional heal. Okay, we need, that's a massive amount. Remove disease effects. Mass Dispel. That all seems important. Over here. Increase the duration of Spirit of Redemption by 50%. Oh, that's when you did? No. Healing on allies with Renew is increased by 60%. Really good. Okay. Oh, this makes Holy Fire and AoE. Divine Hymn heals all party or raid members for 3,000 over 7 seconds. Each heal increases all targets healing taken by 4% for 15 seconds stacking. That is huge. I like this one. God, there's so much to learn. It's actually a little overwhelming. I like Divine Hymn. Heals for 15% more. What is this? Circle of Healing reduces the cast time and cost of Prayer of Healing by 20%. Okay. I'm gonna just go with that. So I've learned Mass Dispel. And I think I can get rid of Dispel Magic because we have Purify, which seems like an upgrade. And I don't need Dispel Magic. Divine Hymn is a huge... Oh, sing a song! That's so cool. That's cool. Yes. How many tokens do I have? I wonder if I can already buy another outfit. I have 15. I have 15. If I want to join in your server, the server no longer matters, so you can join the guild from any server now. Doesn't matter at all anymore. Yeah. Yeah, I have a new YouTube channel for WoW content, and I'm thinking about doing some shorts that are like skits. I'm thinking about doing some shorts where it's like has different characters in it. I'm still thinking about this idea that I've had. Silly little shorts about the dungeon environment or the, you know, the gaming environment. Oh, I needed to renew my Darkmoon Fair buff. Crap. Yes, the Zepla Extended Universe, correct. Yes. Keybind Prayer of Mending. Oh, do I not have that on my bar? Oh my god, I don't. Okay, I don't even know what that is. What does it do? Places a ward on an ally that heals them for 200 next time they take damage. Jumps 4 times. Oh, it's chain heal? Well, it's a preemptive. Whoa. Is it like XCOG? Okay. I can heal disease now, but not curses. Can I ever remove curses on priest? Don't we need to go that way? Okay, maybe not. No, I don't think we do. We can skip it. Okay. Hey. You were talking about how FXV dungeons are a formula. 2 trash packs, break, 2 trash packs, boss. It's a little formulaic. Yeah, that is correct. With WoW, there's routes, you know, like there's tons of mobs that you don't even have to fight. But I kind of like that. I mean, I like, especially as a tank, if I'm tanking. 3K. Yeah. I like that I like the idea that my knowledge of a dungeon makes it go smoother because I'm leading it as the tank. Like, to me, that's satisfying. That's part of what makes tanking satisfying. I enjoy that. It makes you feel like you're the guide through this. Zep, you could do a series of shorts of all the places in WoW you role played with back in the day. Now, why did you put RP'd in quotes, Zeiss? What are you implying? What is it that you are trying to insinuate about my past as a totally legitimate role player in World of Warcraft? Huh? Roleplay is not always lewd. Okay. And even if it, well, and I didn't. And I didn't. I most certainly wouldn't participate in such lewd activities as what you are attempting to imply with your little quotations. Okay. Huh. Yeah, stick that in your pipe. Did she spend most of her RP in Goldshire? I don't think so. Okay. Look. I mean, we did very sophisticated and advanced roleplay. You know, better than the average Goldshire. You know, anybody can walk into Goldshire and do a roleplay. Okay. We're talking about an experience that transcends the ordinary in a totally lore appropriate way. Okay. And non-lewdly. Moonguard Zepla wasn't a thing. I've been on Moonguard a pretty long time. I've been on Moonguard back when this was all farmland. May I ask what add-on shows your character like that? Oh, I can explain. I think we're almost done with the dungeon. We got like one boss, I think. And after we kill a boss, I can show you how I set it up. But the add-on is called Pitbull. And it's for unit frames. Blast and fire! My god. Man, that is fun. That's like such a dopium button. I cannot believe I didn't know about it. Holy Priest has come such a long way since I played this game. Like, I'm happy. I'm really happy for y'all. So many fun buttons to press that feel like they really matter. Whee! Also, I can be a dragon. Okay. Somebody was asking me about my professions. For some reason, when I'm on Drakthir character, I really like just double gathering. I'll probably go double gathering on my Drakthirs because it's just so good for being able to fly on your own wings. Level 35 already, without even breaking a sweat. Crazy fast leveling. I wanted the button that gets rid of my slows if I have if I have fade. Do you know what button that was? How do I do that? Psychic Scream. Activating fade. That's it. Phantasm. I don't like being snared. Circle of Healing heals 1 additional ally. I don't need that. That's for raiding. Crit chance. Yes. 15% more crit. For heal and flash heal. Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you about my add-on that shows my character like that and shows the target like that too. So I downloaded Pitbull, and I have... first, let me show you this. In modules, in Hide Blizzard Frames section, this is all I have active. I hide player, target, and focus. Everything else is Blizzard Frames, default. So the party frames, the raid frames, all that is default UI. I only use this for player, target, and focus target / focus, which you can't see because it's off screen. Now, as for the layout, I went into layout editor, I clicked other tab, I went to background, and I clicked enable. So, I clicked portrait here, enable, like that. That is how I put it. Now, I also went into the general and I changed the height and scale of these frames so that it's like the size is how I want it. So that's what I would recommend doing. There's other things that you can adjust as you like if you look here in the text and things, but that's the main thing that you would do if you're trying to get these. I can't actually share the profile. It doesn't let you do that, I believe. I don't know how to share it, but that's kind of all you need to know. Yep. You're very welcome. Okay. Do y'all want to do another one? Mo? Any Mo? Mo? Why you know in guild? Do you want join guild? Okay. Any more buns for... We need alliance buns. Okay. We gotta... You have many alts already in it. That's okay. Yeah, that's okay. Can I do that? For EU. Okay. I'm ready. Any more button? Okay, let's go. With Velko. Oh, Velko. Hey, you took my character appearance! You stole my appearance? What the heck? Yes, you can be Drakthir and not be an evoker, and you can fight in your Visage form. As well, you can be a hunter, rogue, warrior, mage, priest, warlock. Yeah, this is 6 new jobs added. You can just stay in Visage form all the time for, which is pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. I do have a racial ability, Wing Buffet, which is a knockback. That's the only one. You also have Soar, which is incredible, of course. Yeah. Yep. I am way behind. I'm nowhere near y'all. Okay. Me. Fun buttons. I'm enjoying Priest more than I thought I would. Really. If you ever could shine Moonguard with a black light, you could see it from space. Hey, let me tell you something. If you ever need like a boost, you ever need like a little boost, you know, feeling down or whatever, go to Goldshire. Just walk in there and stand around and you will have people hit on you just by being in there. I'm serious. Now, obviously, you need to have your glamour game on point. You need to be looking your best. Now, I'm not saying that you should take up any offers that you may or may not receive. But, all I was saying is, if you're ever feeling low, sometimes it's just what you need. Okay? Yep. Really, I say that because I went in there recently, just curious, and I wasn't even in there for 5 minutes before someone's like, "Hey, I love your outfit." I'm like, "Oh, really? Thank you. Goodbye." Take a seat in one of the chairs. Let the patrons do the rest. We do have a community for the guild, but usually people are using it to request an invite to the guild. And I don't know if people see it as easily as they see guild chat also. The, okay. I accidentally stood around there as a boomkin. And another boomkin actually tried to hit me up. Really? I mean, look. Let's be real. If you're in there and what you want is boomkin RP, like that's why you're there. There can't be that many people walking in there trying to do that. You know, like he's got to shoot a shot. As soon as there could be an opportunity. You can't blame whoever it was. Like, that's what you're trying to find. That's a very specific niche. Flesh. Flap flop. No, 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 no. Mm-mm. Can set it to a channel in your chat windows. Too. Oh yeah, your the community. Yes, that's correct. Yeah. Oh, I have Mass Dispel, right? Where did I put it? Oh! Time for the Giga Healing Divine Hymn. Oh. What is she even singing? Never gonna give you up. Never gonna... It's Belladar's song. Oh my god, you're stuck? Oh, I got you. I can help. I can help. As long as we don't pull the ball. Well, it was nice knowing you, Daggy. Goodbye. I'm just kidding. Just wait a second. It's a boss. It's another boss that we have pulled. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. There's no need to panic. I can handle this situation. I don't know how to handle the situation. I'm a shaman. Okay, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Okay, please wait. Please wait. Okay, so. Gotcha. You are welcome. Yes. I am cool. I saved your life, actually. What would you have been done if I couldn't have helped you? Wow. Well, I'm expert priestess now. After this. Yeah. Feels pretty good. And no bunny died as well, I will point out. Wee. Did anyone watch the Ibelin documentary? I haven't yet, but I really want to. Have y'all seen it? I have heard nothing but excellent things about it. And I really do want to see it. It's extremely difficult for me to sit down and watch a movie. I have a mental problem a lot of times doing that. Because I don't know why. I think it's probably an ADHD thing where I'm like, I imagine that it will take longer than it does. Whee! And I don't know why I'm like that. So satisfying. What a great button. Amazing. Okay. Aren't there dragon priests and elder scrolls? Aren't they very important to the lore? Yes. I'm pretty sure. Never been rickrolled this many times in my life. I've developed a habit of doing it lately. To y'all. So none of these are hots. Like, this isn't hots. This is just front-loaded healing. Not damage. From what I can tell, it's just big, satisfying, chunky heal buttons. Which is great in a totally new way. WoW continues to surprise me with how unique every healer is. Hey, are those ads? Yeah, just bring them over here. I got a sniffly nose. Sniffles. Ah. Uh-oh. There's more fatties coming our way. Yeah, it's a very straightforward healer, but it's also exciting, which is what was most surprising to me about it. It's great. You cried. So you've seen the documentary? Sometimes movies don't grab you. It's not really that. For me, it's difficult for me to start watching any movie or TV show. It's very hard. I don't know why. I have to convince myself to do it. Audiobooks, though, are fine. I listen to those. Watch it on stream. I don't think I'm allowed to do that. I think I would get in trouble with the copyright people for that. Okay. Is it allowed? No. It's definitely not allowed to do that. Stream. Mm-mm. I never used this button. I'm not using my important buttons enough. That's a huge issue that I tend to have in every game. I'm like saving cooldowns instead of just use the damn cooldown. Use them. Use them or lose them. What did I get? I got a 185 mace. Nice. Good. Sounds like when I need to be in the right mood or watch a movie.
Thank you, Optimus Prime.
Yeah, I've got to be like... I would be in the mood. Discord movie night. Now that is something you can do. Discord movie night, I think it's just like everybody starts it at the same time. Right? We say like, okay, on the count of 3. And then everybody starts it together. Then you can watch it that way. Or just be like, make sure you start it at exactly this time. I have a talent point to spin. I have 2 talent points actually. Hey, Graphic 9002, thank you so much for subbing. Thank you so much for your support of the stream today. Appreciate it very much. Power Word Shield and Leap of Faith increase movement speed by 40%. Oh yeah. I love movement speed. Circle of Healing heals in addition. No. I will not. Prayer of Mending can leave or renew behind. Symbol of Hope. Divine Hymn heals for 15% more. Stacks of Divine Hymn. So this is like a giga healing. What is this? When Holy Word Serenity or Holy Word Sanctify finish their cooldown, you emit a burst of light, heals up to 5 targets. Oh, looks pretty decent. I don't know. I don't know what to get. These all seem good. I'll do this one. Okay. Mo? Mo? Does Discord allow that? I mean, I don't think Discord can do anything. I don't think Discord can do anything. I have to stop now. Oh, no worries. It was really fun. Wow. Looks really crazy. It's her buff a lot. W Sigma Mindset. Pog Champ. Nora agrees. Great. Okay. All right. Well, I think I'll probably step out here too. I think it is actually time for Nora's walk soon. So I'm going to do that. But I'll see y'all tomorrow. So have a great rest of your day today. And thanks for spending some time with me here today on Monday. It is very easy to get these sets now, the tier 2 Eternal sets. And I'm expecting to have a new video up on the WoW channel. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It's almost done. Like, we are working on it actively. It's in the final editing phases, so expect that up on Zepla's WoW Realm very soon. And of course, if you're looking for a lovely guild to join, our guild, Only Buns, is recruiting, and it's really fantastic. I think you'll really enjoy it, even if you're brand new to the game. We have guilds on EU and NA, and it doesn't matter what server you're on either. Just search for Only Buns or ask in our Discord, and we'll get you into the guild that easily. So I will see y'all tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. 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 See you later. Bye.